What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? Hope each and every single one of you is doing well. Okay. Okay, right. Boot up Skyrim. Sorry I am late. Yeah, I know I'm late. My sleeping's screwed once again, so unfortunately, it's just one of those unavoidable situations at this point. Until I can get my shit together. Alright, now I know... There we go. Oh, speaking of which, I'm literally going to go and kill a bear. Thanks, Skyrim. Don't change, please. Don't never change.
What was that?
What the fuck?
Damn Stormcloak rebels.
Advar, you're still here? Even after all this, this fool is still here.
Did I see you talking to Sven? Maybe not. Maybe... Never mind. But I would stay away from him if I were you.
Money Lord. Hello, Amy. How are you today? Oh, yeah, bless. Just thought I'd let you know. You got dethroned on Monday.
I've heard you may actually be stronger than you look. Perhaps we can hunt together someday. Yes? I'll show you what I know.
Which isn't much, apparently.
I'm sure that the owner of that place is relieved. They certainly came through with the coin. Still eager to please. This is good. Skjor might be right about you. He has something special planned for you. Better talk to him.
They will be neutralized.
Skjor says that I have the strength of Ysgramor. And my brother. That's his smarts.
Come to me with questions.
Ah, there you are.
Yes. I have something a little different planned this time. But it's not for everyone to hear. Meet me in the Underforge tonight. We will speak more.
Alright. Time to become a furry.
If the Circle vouches, I can. It might save your life.
What time is it? Damn, too late. Alright, so let's go find out. Still looking for that health draining enchantment. And yep, I am. Oh wait, no, I might not be too late.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
We've got the finest weapons and armor.
Yeah, but that is that absorb? Yeah, it is. Dante is happy. Dante is very happy.
Good.
Oh, don't worry about it, Bless, dude. If you're busy, you're busy. No one's I'm never gonna be upset for people. No, you don't. Like, I'm never gonna be upset for people not showing up to my streams if they're busy. You know, people have got their own lives.
Ain't nobody hiding
Gimme. Got it.
Well done. Not many enchanters could pull that off. Come to Dragon's Reach.
Because I am fucking awesome, that's why. You know why I can? Because I'm the best around. No one's ever gonna keep me down. I'm the best. But yes, now I will actually gain health back while in combat. Why are there 3 guards just over here?
Are you prepared? This is no test, new blood. This is a gift. Come inside.
Someone is going to be very upset.
I'm glad you came. It's been a long time since we had a heart like yours among our numbers. That pitiful ceremony behind the hall does not befit warriors like us. You are due more honor than some calls and feasting. I would hope you recognize Ayla, even in this form. She's agreed to be your forebear. We do this in secret because Kodlak is too busy trying to throw away this great gift we've been granted. He thinks we've been cursed, but we've been blessed. How can something that gives this kind of prowess be a curse? So we take matters into our own hands. To reach the heights of the companions, you must
Hold
join
that
with
thought.
us. Shared blood of the wolf. Are you prepared to join your spirit with the beast world, friend? That is your choice. We will not force you. But to join the circle, your blood must be as ours. Meet us here when you're ready.
Basically, the game cannot continue until you agree.
Very well.
Just bullshit. Ayla, did you do something with your hair? Ay. Hi. Not a single fuck was given. C'est moi. Oh, I can kill these. Oh, damn it!
Watch it there, brother.
Oh,
Are you awake? I was starting to think you might never come back. Yours was not an easy transformation, but you're still alive, so congratulations. We even have a celebration planned for you. There's a pack of werewolf hunters camped nearby, at Gallows Rock. The Silver Hand. I think you've met them before. We're going to slaughter them. All of them. Lead on. Skior's already scouting ahead. You were born into the pack, brother. I almost envy you. That first time is always the most intense.
alright, no need to get off on
Gave us
it.
even more trouble than Farkas did at his first turning. You have the blood of the wolf in you. You'll need to build up your strength before you can call on it again, though. Just be careful where you do it. Some cowards in this land can't stand the sight of glory before them. The Silver Hand have taken over the old fort at Gallows Rock.
Again, she really loves being a werewolf.
That's certainly unusual.
And I mean, she really loves being a werewolf.
Thought I heard something.
Will you? I don't think you're going to. The inbuilt cannibal perk.
Look at this. Cowards must have locked the place down after Skior charged in. Taste the fear.
Almost. But I can also taste his blood. Where is the lever? Oh, go on. You won some money. Go ahead. Make me jealous. Go ahead. I joke, by the way. Oh, there it is. Jesus Christ. That's a lot. Mine! This is not going too well for them, is it?
Can't hide from me.
Shit. Yeah, well, I nearly died. Shit.
Come on, let's see you put up a fight.
No, I gotta... Fuck, this is bad.
Where are you?
Over here.
Ah, damn.
Yeah. Yeah, that is bollocks. God, they are doing so much damage.
I knew I'd find you. I love a good fight. Ugh.
Bro, what the fuck?
Ha! Found you.
And the worst part is I can't heal. Like, that's the problem, is I cannot heal.
Over here.
And what is this other werewolf doing?
You're as good as dead.
Don't keep counting. I dislike it when people count. Because that makes it seem like they could do better, given the situation. Like I said, the annoying thing... But absolutely no chance to fucking do stuff. Here's the problem, though. It's not necessarily the farm's fault. It's fucking leveling, man. They're just doing so much fucking damage. Hey, Crystallized King. Could be better. Unfortunately, I found myself in a really shitty situation. You know what? Why haven't I done this yet? Oh, right, yeah, because it locks me out of this. Damn it. I can't even take advantage of leveling up for health.
Come on, you're a disgrace to your own. You... There. No sign of...
Ah. Yeah, I could do that, but that is just... That's cheesy. Oh, fuck.
Last of them. Vaismir won't leave here alive.
Whoa, that was close. I agree, it's either that or death. Unfortunately, Alia here is useless.
Come on, you monster.
You call yourself a lord?
No, I'm a high elf.
You can't hide from me. Time to end this little game.
Where are you? Can't hide from me.
You're as good as dead.
You call yourself a lord?
See what I mean? They're taking him down in like 1 arrow.
Come on, you monster.
Skyrim belongs to the Nord.
You can't
You're
hide
as
from
good
me.
as dead. Enough.
Oh, I guess I naturally went back. Ah. Hey, Chaz. That was still annoying as hell. Ow. Forgot about that. No, seriously, what?
Think about what those Cretans did to them before they died.
Wait, so who was the werewolf I saw earlier? Oh, companions. I'm completing the companions right now. Then I'm gonna do a couple of other side content and then let my YouTube members pick what the next faction I do is gonna be. That's at least the current plan. Or in short, I have no plan. I am winging it the entire way. Damn it. But yeah, no, Chad, I'm doing fine, aside from that crap. Because once again, Skyrim's leveling's a little borked. Oh, there we go. And for my trouble, I get fuck all. Lovely.
That's it. That's all you've got. Easily blocked. I'll rip your heart out.
No dragons have dragons have not been spammed on me yet. I must emphasize yet. I expect to be swarmed with dragons at some point, as I typically do. Balls. Well, the damn things keep showing up. How quickly is this losing, Oh, wow, this is actually losing it really quickly.
Getting closer. Their leader is a tricky one. They call him Skinner. I don't think I need to tell you why.
Because he's a principal at an elementary school?
Huh?
Ah, crap. Hi.
Thought I heard something.
Over here.
Oh, fucking spellcaster.
That's your back. I yield. Victory's yours. I submit.
Oh, thank fuck for this. Thank God for absorb health. Oh my God, that is gonna make my life so much easier with this Bork leveling.
Bastards. Somehow they managed to kill Skior. He was one of the strongest we had, but numbers can overwhelm. He should not have come without a shield brother.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Get out of here. I'm going to make sure we got the last of them, and see if there's any information to be gotten from the bodies.
Ladies and gentlemen.
We have work to do. The Silver Hand will tremble at our sight.
Can we get some F's in chat for Skior? Like F's for who gives a fuck that he's dead.
I've been hearing rumors of Silver Hand activity. A group of them is holed up in Winterhold. Run fast, my friend. I'm gonna find whoever did this.
Because, quite frankly, he wasn't around long enough for me to get a shit. Skior is dead, who gives an F? He's fine, he's dead. And nothing of value was lost. How the hell did I miss one of you?
Mercy.
Nope. I'd just like to point out, he attacked me first. I am completely innocent in this. I am 100% innocent. I imply the Jimbo defense. He's coming right for me. Give me a second, I'm just gonna get a coffee. What? No, I'm gonna ask for a coffee. Give me 2 seconds. They don't even own this place, so I call bullshit on the trespassing charge. Put that on a t-shirt. What? I employ the Jimbo defense. He's coming right for me. Well, I mean, so long as I'm a werewolf, I know I can't become a vampire. They got rid of that they patched out that bug. I think. I want to say they did, but it's fucking Bethesda. They try and patch one thing, something else breaks. You know what? Why am I not taking Shadow Mare? I'm 100% honest. Honestly, that could go on a shirt because, like, there is one minute, guys. I sense a disturbance in the force. Never change Skyrim. There is one other shirt idea that I want to do. and it's one that's universal no matter the game I'm playing. And it would be an image of me running like an absolute madman with a psychotic look on my face. Oh, hello. While text on it says, like, it's me running like a madman with a psychotic look on my face, firing a machine gun in the air while wearing a stealth suit. And the tagline being, stealth is optional. Oh, hold up. What the f- God damn it. Bonk! Well, I mean, to be fair, like, that would be an idea. that would be the idea. The original idea was for it to be me dressed as one of the Payday gang, but like the whole thing falls apart the moment you realize like that stealth is optional mentality kind of goes to every game that I play. Okay, time for me to regret this. Wait, what? Do I not have it equipped? Eh? Oh. Oh, okay. Still not time.
You won't get the best of me.
Bet you I will. When I get up here.
Just a scratch. Do your worst.
Okay. Hey, she threw out the challenge. You know, this thing has a grand soul gem in it. Goodbye. This game's ragdoll is amazing sometimes. Oh, I'm so glad he didn't use those. That would have sucked. By the way, I said it last week, but I feel like it bears repeating again because it's just so true. The Danger armor in this game is the best looking fucking armor in this game.
Huh?
Hi. Didn't I just kill you? Bullshit.
No one bats an orc.
Whoa. There's the one armor that didn't get bastardized between games. That is for selling. I think I already have that book. Yeah, no, this sword is going to make life a lot easier when facing things like dragons and stuff, because I'm going to be able to heal much faster. And passively. I am overtly curious what's down here. And curiosity has gotten me killed on several occasions.
Should have known she was mine. Said she'd wait for me, but they never wait.
Oh, it's a silver mine.
What was that?
Nothing.
Time to end this little game.
I think I just accidentally picked up his silver sword. Oh, get that out of my inventory.
Over here.
Shit.
You're a fool to fight me. Dodge.
Well, they're new people. That's what they are. They only come and watch Skyrim. Though that might be because it's on Thursdays, they're only available. This thing burns. This thing burns through energy really fucking quickly, despite the fact that I put a Grand Soul gem in this. You know, for a bunch of werewolf killers or werewolf slayers, you'd think they'd be in a place that, you know, had silver, not iron. And this dude died via stupidity. Deathbrand armor. Where the hell do you find that? I don't remember Deathbrand armor. Yeah, this dude died via stupidity. That one I can't take credit for. Probably gonna have to get that later on then. Oh, it's the Dragonborn one. Yeah, I'm not getting to Dragonborn anytime soon. Like, I'm legit not getting to Dragonborn anytime soon.
By the order of the Jarl.
What?
Stop right there.
Smart man. Now come along with us. We'll take any stolen goods and you'll be free to go. After you pay the fine, of course.
North of Earthstone, guarded by 2 Reavers. West of Tel Mafra. And the Windstone. Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is I'm not planning on getting on... Fucker saying I smell like wet dog. Like, I'm not going there anytime soon. I also haven't even had, I haven't even had the cult show up to try and attack me.
Have you been bringing the battle to the Silver? I hope the hunting goes well, brother. We've got the cowards on their heels now. Excellent. Looks like you've really driven them into hiding. Keep this up. We'll wipe them out yet. Until next time. I've heard you may actually be strong. The Silver Hand has been scouring the world for more pieces of Wuthrad. One group is hidden out in the Rift. Get it back, for the honor of us all.
Hey, lucky for me, I've already been here.
What was that?
Nothing.
Found something. Can't hide from me.
God damn it, I've been here too many goddamn times. Oh, damn it, Shadow Mare. Fuck off, Shadow Mare. Okay, now you're pissing me off. Thanks for the health back. You know, I'm happy with what this sword is doing right now. I'm not looking forward to being absolutely crushed by how terrible it'll do against dragons. There it is. Sovngarde it is.
Damn you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
We are routed.
Stop attacking me horse. They're all just picking on my goddamn horse. Damn it. Oh, god damn it.
Bastard!
That's cute. Oh my god, that's a lot of arrows. I'm trying to remember, I am immune to diseases while I have the beast blood, aren't I? Yes, yes, here I am. Now, I've got to find a way to get up to you. I will Skyrim this. Damn it.
Hello? Who's there?
You know, Skyrim's jank only works when it wants to.
Damn you!
Hi.
You'll be so much easier to rob when you're dead! I cannot best you!
Hold up, wait, hold up. Hey, 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 get back here, actually, attack me. Attack me. I'm actually wanting you to attack me. Get here.
We are routed!
Attack me. You know what? Wail on me for a bit. Please, continue.
Slit your belly like an old woman's purse!
Oh, no, not you. Not you. You can fuck off. I don't...
Enough!
Continue. Okay, please continue. You're not doing enough. Man is not doing enough to justify. Yeah, 12 hours later is nowhere near half. 12 in-game hours, mind you.
Fall back!
And he died of a sudden heart attack. Where the hell is this son of a bitch? He's inside that goddamn tower, isn't he? Okay, now I remember how I Skyrim'd this. No, I don't. God damn it. How the hell did I do this? I know I did this last time. Alright, fine. I'll go the legitimate way up. Wait, which way was the legitimate way? Crap, I forgot. This would be how. Bad boy. Oh, it's out. Shit. Holy shit, this thing has got... This thing does not last long. I don't actually think I have that. Okay, Dante has to go do things real quick. Oh, thank Lord. Okay, I did have it. Oh yeah, if those armors downstairs bugged out. Yes, they have. Again. Ugh. I really, really wish they would stop doing this.
You're home. Did you get me a present? What is it? What is... Thanks.
Oh, get back on the wall. Oh shit. I can actually make venison stew for once. Fortunately, my salt's about to run out. I genuinely hate that. I never end up using salt for potions. I use it predominantly for this. I have too many carriages. Carriages. Cabbages. Cabbages and carrots. I fucking mixed up carrots and cabbages. Holy shit, that's a new one for me. I got no excuse for that. That's why I'm so That's why I'm such a fat ass right now. I'm carrying dragon bone and scale. How you doing, Blitz? I know I put these scrolls somewhere. Damn it, where the hell did I put them? More fucking cabbages.
Papa!
Sorry, this is bugging the hell out of me. I put my scrolls away and I can't remember where I put them. Oh, whatever. Right. Hey, Media, what's good, man? No, the drawer near my bed is where I put my weapons and armors. Hey, Pudger. I want to kill that guy so bad.
You're got some good blades, helmets. Don't forget to check.
Don't I have No, I guess I don't.
Inside. I don't claim. Take a look.
I'm okay.
There's a nip in the air. Got something for just about everybody in here. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
God, you are useless. I got things that I could actually use. I don't know why I've got a flute. Jesus, only just got to 50. Alright.
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet robe.
That poor god. Sony doesn't own the rights to True Crime Streets of LA, so why would Sony remaster them?
I've been running interference for you around here. I don't think anyone's caught on to our little campaign. Yet. Have you been bringing the battle to the Silver Hand, friend? Another piece of glory. Good work, Shield Brother. And there is more work to be done, but I fear that Kodlak's got wind of our recent efforts. He's asked to see you.
That's your fault.
My advice, always be honest with the old man, but don't tell him anything he doesn't need to know.
Yeah, see, that's your fault. That ain't my fault.
When the Empire surrendered to the All-Merry Dominion, they shut
Oh, that was not my intention.
I hear you've been busy of late. Your hearts are full of grief, and my own weeps at the loss of Skjor. But his death was avenged long ago. You have taken more lives than honor demanded. The cycle of retaliation may continue for some time. In any case, I have a task for you. Have you heard the story of how we came to be werewolves? The boy has a nugget of truth, but the reality is more complicated than that. It always is. The companions are nearly 5,000 years old.
That's a lot.
This matter of beast blood has only troubled us for a few hundred. One of my predecessors was a good but short-sighted man. He made a bargain with the witches of Glenmoral Coven. If the companions would hunt in the name of their lord Hircine, we would be granted great power.
With great power comes great stupidity.
They did not believe the change would be permanent. The witches offered payment, like anyone else. But we had been deceived. We'll get to that. It's not so simple as just killing them, though. The disease, you see, affects not just our bodies. It seeps into the spirit. Upon death, werewolves are claimed by hearsay for his hunting.
Just to complete the companions, you need to become a
This
werewolf.
is a paradise. They want nothing more than to chase prey with their master for eternity. And that is their choice. But I am still a true Nord, and I wish for Sovngarde as my spirit home. That's what I've spent my twilight years trying to find out. And now I've found the answer.
So,
the witch's
he
magic
says that, so that
ensnares
means that
and
werewolves
magic
actually
exists.
age naturally.
They won't give it willingly, but we can extract their foul powers by force. I want you to seek them out. Go to their coven in the wilderness. Strike them down as a true warrior of the wild. And bring me their heads, the seat of their abilities. From there, we may begin to undo centuries of impurity. Good. Now move quickly, and don't leave any of them alive. Talos guide you, lad.
Funny, he's again the irony being he's saying that to a goddamn high elf. But I'm a tolerant high elf. I do not judge other people for their religious beliefs, so long as they don't try and push it on me. Mostly tolerant. The only time I'm not tolerant is when people attack me, because then it's a case of you have chosen death. Okay, where the fresh hell? Also, I need to go there just to get that one. Where the fresh hell is this goddamn thing? Oh, it's there. Oh, it's near my goddamn... Actually, no, it'll be a bad idea. I need to go to Half Moon. Which... I hope the bitch here doesn't go fucking full... wrathful on my ass after I killed her husband. Well, to be fair, they both have it coming because they're both vampires who kill travelers. Okay, I'm most likely going to come across... Oh, fuck off. Well, everybody got their wish. There it is. Y'all got your fucking wish, and it is a ancient dragon. Bitch! Oh, fuck off! No! God! I tried to get into my inventory, but the goddamn ticker went over so goddamn quick. The ticker went over so fucking quick. Tried to get into my fucking inventory. I will have my fucking vengeance. And there it goes. Damn it. That is so annoying. What the?
The mercy of Sten. You speak to a vigilant of Stendar, Kavor, and any other abominations that prey on mortals. Vampires, werewolves, witches. But the Daedra are the worst. Their callous disregard for our lives is abhorrent in the eyes of the God of Mercy. Yes, our order was founded after the Oblivion Crisis. We dedicate our lives to facing the threat of Daedra wherever they appear. We're quartered in the Hall of the Vigilant. Keeper Karset heads Skyrim's branch of our order there, providing healing and justice as needed. The Vigil will be watching.
See, I got some bad news for you, man. Yeah, I got some real bad fucking news for you. Your soul is mine! And so is your head. Ugly bitch! Is anybody else gonna tell Pudgy how much of an idiot he is, or is that just gonna be me? Motherfucker. Yeah, no, I find that impossible, Pudgy. I think you're lying at your ass. That is statistically impossible. And I'm telling you that is statistically impossible. Thank you, Blitz. It's crap like that makes me think you're Middleton.
I ain't done nothing.
You're someone who can get things done. These two aren't a problem
Finally
anymore.
had the nerve to attack your Vasker. We got the Silver Hand. They finally had the nerve to attack your Vasker. We got most of them, but I think a few stragglers made it out. The Silver Hand. They finally had the nerve.
These two aren't a problem anymore.
The Silver Hand. They finally had the nerve to attack your Vasker.
Oh, here we go.
Where have you been? I hope it was important, because it means you weren't here to defend him.
Don't fucking blame me.
Silver Hand. They finally found enough courage to attack your Vasker. We fought them off, but the old man, Godlack, he's dead. No, but they made off with all our fragments of Wuthrad. But you and I are going to reclaim them. We will bring the battle to their chief camp. There will be none left living to tell their stories. Only songs of your Vasker will be sung. We will avenge Godlack, and they
Blitz,
will
what do
know
you think?
terror before the end.
Man, how disrespectful. They got him in the nude.
What are you doing that for?
And this woman just keep on keeping on. Yeah, trying really hard.
Make them bleed.
Don't leave any of them alive.
Gotta love how the hold up.
We're going to make them... It's all in the swing. Let me show you.
Why isn't it showing up on the map? Oh, there it is. Hello, Marta. Pretty much most of the companion stuff. Oh, I was actually able to find a sword, an axe with absorb health. Thank God. And now, everybody dies. You know, for a wood elf. Oh, well, I know. That is adorable. For a wood elf, you suck at firing a bow. God damn it.
I'm going to put you down.
We'll take that. That dude was either a vampire or just had vampire dust on him. I can't discern which.
Time to end this little. No.
Am I shocked that he's actually put on a helmet? Mother... But yeah, Blitz. It's him, isn't it?
That's all you got.
That's what you get for not paying attention to me, asshole. That and going way too fucking... That and overcorrecting on his hatred of Middleton when he's never even met the guy. What's that? Oof.
Is someone there?
No.
That's your best. You're bleeding.
And a gift for my daughter. Damn it. Why? You know...
Come here.
This raises the question of why the fuck did the Nords, the ancient Nords, build their structures this fucking complicated?
What was that?
Hey, Valkus. Have fun. Damn, got him in one fucking shot. Well, two, technically. Ooh. That can be cooked. Velkus, get the fuck out of my way. I want to know how the fuck they got a damn... Okay, what did the horse ever do? What did the horse ever do to you fucker? Now what? Now I'm taking this personally. The fuck did the horse ever do?
Victory is yours.
Of course, victory is mine. Because I have a sword that allows me to avenge your opponent. Exactly. I have a sword that literally leeches the life from motherfuckers.
Is someone there?
No.
I'll kill you if I have to.
Know that you die, making sure that I might live. Yeah, I'm curious. Who was the current stream boss of my? I'm gonna have to check that in a minute. I don't know who the current stream boss is for this channel. Oh my fucking god! How much further?
You won't leave here alive.
Bet you I will.
It's nothing.
I'm serious. This motherfucker wearing Daedric armor. Yeah, he is. He's wearing Daedric mail. Alright, let us bail. Hold up, wait, did I wipe them all out? I wiped them out. All of them.
The others have probably prepared Kodlak's funeral by now. Come up to the Sky to pay your respects.
We are one. There you ascended, and the age became nigh. You.
That backpack is just so stupid.
Who will start?
I'll do it. Before the ancient flame,
We grieve.
we grieve.
Grieve.
At this loss.
We weep.
We weep. For the fallen.
We shout.
Shout.
And for ourselves, we
We
take
take
our
our
leave.
leave. His spirit is departed. Members of the Circle, let us withdraw to the Underforge to grieve our last together.
Do you have the fragments of Ruthrad still? I'll need to prepare them for mounting again.
Giggity.
Careful with those. Don't want even more fragments, do we? Of course, I have a small favor to ask of you. There's another piece that Kodlak always kept close to himself. Would you go to his chambers and bring it back for me? I'm not sure I'm the best one to go through his things.
And I am.
Thank you. I'll be here.
Something has shifted in the moons, brother.
Leave.
Let me stew.
And this is, I believe this is where we learned that for some godsome reason, Kodlak decided that we should be the one to lead. Nobody will ever know. But yeah, have a read of this. This one's actually a good read. Again, like I said, this one, this is one of those journals that I read and I actually really fucking like. Oh, 2 seconds. I need to... One moment. Ah. Sorry about that. Anyway, oh yeah, no, but you're not learning anything. This is more of a story. Like, there's no valuable information in here except, you know... God damn it. 1 second. Fucking... It's just a really good story. Wait, which Spider-Man? Are you talking Spider-Man 2? Or are you talking Marvel Spider-Man from 2018? He calls himself Jerry McSwole. Just seeing the name written down in-game is fucking golden. Don't own a PlayStation 5. Maybe I'll do it when it comes out on PC, but we'll have to see. Yeah, I've heard from a story standpoint it isn't that good. It tells me Jerry McSwole can carry the companion's legacy. And that's where it ends, because he dies. Like I said, it's really cool that like it's one of those books and entries that goes that fills in some gaps, but also makes it seem like a longer period of time has happened. Because like the thing is with games like with Skyrim, with stuff like this, is you get it done in a matter of in-game days, but it feels like this is something that should be progressing over like months. Do you know what I mean?
You're back. Thank you. Your shield siblings have withdrawn to the Underforge. I think they're waiting for you.
One wish before he died, and he didn't get it. It's as simple as that.
Being Moonborn is not so much of a curse as you might think, Vilkas.
That's fine for you, but he wanted to be clean. He wanted to meet Iskramor and know the glories of Sovngarde, but all that was taken from him.
And you avenged him.
Kodlak did not care for vengeance.
No, Farkas, he didn't. And that's not what this is about. We should be honoring Kodlak, no matter our own thoughts on the blood.
You're right. It's what he wanted, and he deserved to have it.
Kodlak used to speak of a way to cleanse his soul, even in...
Sorry, I'm using a toothpick and I
You
just...
know the legends of the tomb of Iskramor.
There, the souls of the Harbingers will heed the call of Northern Steel. We can't even enter the tomb without Wuthrad, and it's in pieces like it has been for 1,000 years.
And the elves once ruled Skyrim. Just because something is, doesn't mean it must be. The blade is a weapon, a tool. Tools are meant to be broken and repaired.
Did you repair the blade?
This is the first time I've had all the pieces, thanks to our shield run. The flames of Hero can reforge the shattered. The flames of Kodlak shall fuel the rebirth of Wuthrad, and now it will take you to meet him once more. As the one who bore the fragments, I think you should be the one to carry Wuthrad into battle. The rest of you, prepare to journey to the for Kodlak.
And they're off. Huh. Neat. Oh, there they go. See, you can see it. There they go. All right. Well, before I go... I can't even fucking repair it. God damn it. Thank God I have a spot nearby. Oh, you want to watch someone play a WWE game and actually enjoy it and do good? Go watch my SmackDown Here Comes the Pain playthrough. That was fun. Hi. I'm being serious. Like that's a playthrough I am genuinely happy with. Like, usually when it comes to me and my playthroughs, by the end of it, there's always something. There's always something that is bad about it. Here Comes the Pain is one of those playthroughs I can turn around and say, I can't think of a single problem I had with. Unlike this one, where my constant dying is definitely putting a damper on my spirits. Depends on what... The problem is I haven't been playing a lot of new releases because of obviously the money issue, the PC issues I was having, and my lack of funds right now. At least until YouTube fucking pays me. Once YouTube pays me, I can actually look into possibly buying some stuff. After I sort out the motherboard issue. Hello. Now, obviously, I played, it's not a new release, but it's not a recent release. I guess maybe it is, but, I did enjoy Lethal Company when I played that on Wednesday.
This is the resting place of Ysgramor and its most trusted generals. You should be cautious. Kodlak was right. I let vengeance rule my heart. I regret nothing of what we did at Driftshade, but I can't go any further with my mind fogged or my heart grieved. The original companions, their finest warriors, rest with Ysgramor. You'll have to prove yourselves to them. It's not that you're intruding. I'd wager they've actually expected us. They just want to be sure that you're worthy. Be ready for an honorable battle.
Ain't nothing honorable.
Return Wuthra to Ysgramor. It should open the way. Aye.
Hold up.
For Kodlak.
For Kodlak.
Let's go pick that up and that up. Take it. Call me the Reaper of Souls, because all of your souls belong to me.
All the living.
Well, except you.
Good enough.
For Kodlak.
Oh my god, stop going so invisible that I can't actually fucking see you. Bitch! Your soul is mine. Luckily, souls have an actual life force to give. And somehow I'm getting blood on my sword from ghosts. These are strange times we live in.
It's nothing.
Wait, hold on. Don't I have healing hands? No, guess I don't. Well, that's a problem. I don't know. They're already dead, bruh. Like, they're legitimately already dead. Like, you're saying you're as good as dead is redundant. Big spider! Big spider! Not a man of his word, a man of stating the obvious. Anytime soon, you know.
For Codlac.
Hold up. What? Where the...
I can't go any further, Shield Brother.
Motherfucker!
Ever since Dustman's cairn, the big crawly ones have been too much for me. Everyone has his weakness, and this one is mine.
I'm not proud, but I will stay back with Vilkas. Give my regards to Ysgramor.
He's scared of spiders. He is scared of spiders. You can't. I can.
You are not welcome.
Thank you, now I can fucking see you.
Only a fool tries to kill the dead.
Well, I just succeeded, so eat shit.
The endless swift comes for us all.
Holy crap, like I am burning so many goddamn... Those can be, those are reusable, right? Yes, they are. Good. Adley ho, neighborinos! Bat! Fucking bat!
Greetings, Shield Brother. Of course, my fellow Harbingers and I have been warming ourselves here, trying to evade Hircine. You see only me because your heart knows only me as the Companion's leader. I'd wager old Vignar could see half a dozen of my predecessors. And I see them all. The ones in Sovngarde, the ones trapped with me in Hircine's realm. And they all see you. You've brought honor to the name of the Companions. We won't soon forget it.
You say so.
Did he now? I can only hope. You still have the witches' heads. Excellent. Throw one of them into the fire. It will release their magic. For me, at least.
God, this would be cool if I could see it. Oh, there he is.
Greetings, Shield Brother. And so slain the beast inside of me. I thank you for this gift. The other Harbingers remain trapped by Hircine. Perhaps from Sovngarde, the heroes of old can join me in their rescue. The harrowing of the hunting grounds. It would be a battle of such triumph. And perhaps someday you'll join us in that battle. But for today, return to Jorvaskr. Triumph in your victory. And lead the Companions to further glory.
Poof.
Did I hear right? Did he say you were to lead the Companions? I'm just surprised. But your strength and honor are apparent to all. And it's my honor to be first to address you as Harbinger. Let's go tell the others.
Sure, I'm gonna loot the place though. Maybe there's something good. Yeah, the resume grows. By the time I get to Sovngarde for the final battle with Alduin, fucking Sun is gonna be there just reading off the entire fucking list, and me and Alduin are just gonna be there, just sat like this, just waiting for it to be over. And Alduin will comment, "So that's what took you so long," and I'm like, "Yeah, that's why it took me so long to come after you." Oh, god damn it. I genuinely have nothing to drop. There we go.
You're someone who can get things done. And that's exactly what the old man wanted. I'm glad we could give it to him. Eventually. But this is the tomb of Iskramor. I think I'm just going to commune for a bit. This place is worthy of some time. You go on ahead. I'll see you back there. I'll be honest, I wouldn't have expected it. But that may just be because I remember when you were just a whelp who was begging to join.
I didn't beg.
The old man trusted you, so I'll trust you. I'll take my leave.
Honestly, when it comes to Aelia and this, like, I genuinely thought that her mentioning that she wanted to commune here, like, was her maybe thinking things over about whether she wanted to keep the beast. You know what I mean? But no, after this she absolutely doubles down. And we'll get to that.
You've been a good friend to Vilkas said you're the new He's not a werewolf anymore? Even dead? This is a good thing. I go where my brother goes. I think he wants to look around some more. Oh, you don't have to worry about any problems from me. I do what I'm told. Congratulations. Alright then. Skjor says that I have the strength of...
Yoink! Ow. Damn it!
Smarts.
God. Please no dragon.
I got you something. Hope you like it.
What did you steal this time? Two gold diamond rings.
Yes?
I tried to raise my daughters right. Clearly I have failed. Fucking blade, man. Two seconds. Yeah, that's fine. Right, so I don't have one. So, but what does this one do? Frost. Okay. Oh, hell no. Oh, fucking hell no. Damn it. Alright. I'll have to get 2 grand soul gems to make that worth it. I need to go and sell some stuff. Don't be night. Fuck you.
Friends like you are hard. What guidance could you offer me?
Bitch, I am the harbinger of this place. You will show me the respect that title brings.
Oh, hey there. I killed a bear yesterday.
It's not stealing anymore if this is my room. Fucking seriously, kids these days. Yeah, unfortunately, a restful sleep literally evades me.
I've been tending to the warriors.
Longer than you remember? See, that's what we commonly know as dementia.
When the Empire we Greymanes have been feuding with the Battleborns for years.
Okay, there are... Funny enough, the companions are quote-unquote done. But there's still things to do. There is Alia's little quest, and then there's also Velkus. I think it's Velkus. Wants to be cured.
Everything. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Should have put that ore away, but I didn't. Damn it.
Do come back.
Yeah, that's another video that I can't monetize. Great.
Oh, so you're the one in charge now. Fine, fine.
Azura's wisdom to you, friend. I can teach you a few things.
Once again, I'm the one in charge, but I don't feel like I'm being given the respect that comes with.
When the Empire surrendered to the all-married dominion.
God, man, that dude is the definition of old man yells at cloud at this point. Where the fuck is Alia?
I've been tending to the warriors of your master. Remember.
What guidance can you offer me?
Congratulations! I killed a dragon.
Good to have some fresh eyes up there at the top.
Follow your lead, Ranger.
Finally, some respect. It's about fucking time.
Speak.
Why do I even try? Why do I even fucking try at this point? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go and do the other thing I need to do. Because what I want to do is I want to make a ring or necklace that resists fire and electricity. For obvious reasons. Because dragons are still a fucking pain. Duh. There you are. Nope. God damn it.
Divines bless you.
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss. I had you figured for a mage.
No,
You'll appreciate this.
You know, of all the fucking people, you were the one I was hoping would have it, and you don't. You fucking toolbox.
You know, if you
Alright, they're back.
You know, since Kodlak's funeral, the Skyforge feels more awake. It's always been said that the souls of the heroes of old are what gives Skyforge steel its strength.
They're still gonna be shit, man.
But I think the Forge knows the greatness of Kodlak's soul. I can't really explain, but it feels like it's young. I'll wager it could now forge metal the likes of which hasn't been seen since eras long forgotten. I'm eager to try. Huh? You know who I am, fool. So why are you asking?
Fool.
Gods be praised.
Yeah, there's still shit. I'm sorry. He has dragon plate and ebony plate and full wolf armor, which I do actually want to get at some point, because I don't think I can... I don't think I can craft wolf armor. Actually, no, I might be... I can create... But I can't make... I cannot make... Nord Hero... Oh, I'm assuming this must be exclusive to the Skyforge. But I can't make, Ancient Nord armor. Oh, there's Vilcus. Where the fuck did he disappear to?
They shamed us all.
You've been a good friend to me. Vilcus said you're the new Kodlak. I don't know what that means, but you seem honorable, so that's good. Until next time.
Oh, the reason... to be... You're right, it doesn't surprise me either. Yeah, starting to get a little fucking annoyed that I can't find her.
I wouldn't have expected someone like you to be the Harbinger. But Kodlak trusted your judgment, and so will I. It sounds like Eastmarch is too busy with their war to keep their own prisoners in line. One of them's escaped, and you're going to find that coward. At this point, they don't care what happens to her, and neither do I. Best to just kill her and be done with it. Be careful. This woman is known to be dangerous.
So is like a majority of the motherfuckers in this game. You know what I mean? Like that's nothing new.
Hey!
That's not a woman! Even the goats are sick of this guy. Vilcus clearly said her, right? He clearly stated her. Oh, Vilcus is one of those people assuming people's gender. How dare he? Let's cancel him.
I wouldn't have expected someone like... Bit by bit, we bring honor to this land. And you've brought honor to the companions. More importantly, some gold. Ah, just in time. I was worried I'd have to do this myself. Some rich folk had a trinket stolen and they want us to get it back. I tell you, this province is losing its grip. The bandits become more brazen every day. Move quickly, so we can have this over and done with.
It is Vilkas that wants to become human again, right? Oh wow, this is a place I've never been before. Oh shite! Oh fuck my life! Well, here we go. 22%. 22 goddamn fucking percent don't mean shit. I need to get on ground that this fucker will land on. Oh my fucking god. Oh, get down here. Oh, piss off. That is bullshit. Look at that. Look at how much fucking hell. And I'm wearing armor that stops like 22%. Oh, thank fuck it landed. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Oh, please, for the love of fucking Godland. There we go. Gentlemen, you're not helping! Anyway. Fucking close to, blessed. Close to. Hold on, I just need to quickly send some. Hi. You're good over there, Lucian? Look like you're having some trouble there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, you know what? On the road again. Oh, fuck off! What the fuck? I can't go 3 fucking feet. Okay.
I do now.
That is a terrifying prospect. Oh. Yeah. Lucian, help me. I'm drowning. That is fucking fascinating. That is impending fucking doom, bitch.
I'll show you a real fight.
That was real. That was real good.
Now ain't this a surprise? We are routed. Fall.
Of course he would.
You're dead! Dead!
What did he hope to accomplish? God damn it, 2 seconds. Sorry, something important just came up. I hate it when real life interferes with my stuff. They're fine. It's just needing to fucking pass on some information.
Yes.
Did I? Oh. Was the fucking battle axe. How is Lucian still here?
Is someone there?
No. Best thing about spellcasters, they can't block. Ruin's Edge? Never seen this one before. That is a new one.
Count out your coin.
I'm so curious what is up there. That adds a random effect. Before I go and hand this axe in, I'm gonna go back to my house. Need to refill my vape. Damn it. Oh god, now I'm over in combat.
Skyrim from my youth, and the glistening crimson on fields of white.
A Daedra Heart and Refined Amber. Okay, Daedra Heart, Refined Amber. I have one Daedra Heart left. Yeah, that thing is just...
My old and dear friend.
Worst part is, Ruin's Edge is good, but like, that's just so much better. A random stranger to murder. God damn, that's dark. That is fucking dark.
You're back. Look what I found. Here, take it.
A fucking great assault. Dude, seriously, where do these kids find these things? I do not quite understand where these kids find this shit. No Grand Soul Gem for me. Is he right behind me? Get...
Have you heard the tale of Matthew Bellamont and the great treachery of Jaden Hall? Kill's mother, and vengeance festers in the sun.
Yeah, turned out fucking amazing for you. That's how you ended up right here with me. How'd that, so once again, how'd that work out for you?
Perhaps we should find a random
Listen, I'm all for a good old-fashioned random murder. I just don't need you constantly talking about it. Look at that goddamn thing. That thing is insane. That sounds like a you problem. Alright, guess I just collect bugs in jars now. How the hell? See, yeah, so it is him! Like, it is him! How do you get your PSN?
Against its own!
Yeah, but he'd have to deliberately look your name up.
Watch over your battles, friend. I wouldn't. And it looks undamaged. They'll be pleased, I'm sure. And we're pleased with their money. I'm sorry to have to send you to Hellmarch. I can't stand the smell of it myself. But it seems their criminals can't either, and just want to get out. One of them's escaped, and you're going to find that coward. At this point, they don't care what happens to him, and neither do I. Best to just kill him and be done with it.
Will do. But I want to quickly double check something. You are the one that wants to become human again, right? Yes, it is him.
Be careful. This man is known to be dangerous.
Watch it be a fucking woman this time. Now it's gonna be a woman. But yeah, no, there's no doubt about it now. It Pudgy is Middleton. It is. Once again. One of those moments I really wish I could just IP ban somebody. No, I'm not. No. Okay, so Bless, this is before your time. This is before your time. Let me explain something. So, Marquise Middleton used to watch me. Clearly still fucking does. But I banned him. And I do not ban people lightly. But I banned him because he decided that just because I didn't like a certain wrestler he liked, He threatened to mass report my channel and get me banned on YouTube. Like I said, I don't ban people lightly. I will ban people for... You know what? If they die, nothing of value is lost. It's just Falmore. Dude, you know it's bullshit when even Thalmor have issue with dragons. Whoa! But yeah, I will ban people for 3 reasons. 1, being overtly racist. Sorry, there are limited reasons I would ban somebody. 1, being overtly fucking racist. 2, threatening my livelihood and what I enjoy. And 2, going after my family. And I don't mean like insulting them because, I mean, at that point you're just a keyboard warrior. No, I mean legitimately going after them. Those are the 3 reasons why I would ban somebody. I can't think of anything else. Oh, and going after other people with no justified reason. Like if someone just came in and started giving blitz, just like ripping into him for like insulting him and shit for no good discernible reason. But like, if it's the racist thing, like that's a gray area because you know you can actually because like I don't think anything should be off kilter for jokes. Like for example, here's a good one, and this is when I actually told a Mexican friend of mine. So I heard that the Mexican Federale finally arrested a cartel boss, but unfortunately 24 hours later he escaped. I guess he was the one that got away. Oh, a necromancer. What did I do to you? Hey, I didn't even have to do anything. So, bandits, a necromancer, and a fucking criminal all find themselves at a crossroads. This is the result. Plus, most of the time I talk to my friend Pharaoh, I always start with, "Hey, you got my tacos yet?" Oh, the dragon. No, I already killed the dragon. Oh, in this day and age, people can't tell the fucking difference.
I wouldn't have expected some. Bit by bit, we bring honor to this land. And you've brought honor to... We have a bit of a sensitive matter this time. A wealthy family has misplaced one of their heirlooms. Giants don't usually cause problems like this, but we're trusting you on this. Bring honor to the companions. Come to me with questions.
And Aelia has yet to fucking show back up this woman. Seriously, this woman. There she is!
You're someone who can... Aren't you already running a job for Vilkas? Come talk to me when...
I would talk to you, but unfortunately, you seem to fucking disappear into the fucking ether. Well, at least it's in a place I've already been. Oh my, look, there's gonna be a giant here. Once again, what did this do? They're not even dragons, they're wyverns. I can take it. Huh. Why are you lying to me? Sup, homeboy? Oh, fuck off! Are you fucking serious? How I'm doing is really fucking debatable right now. Bro, this is bullshit. At the very fucking least, I was fighting a giant wyvern and a blood dragon. Luckily for me, it was just a blood dragon. I should have used my soul reaver on the giant. Like, seriously, that is a big, heaping, hearting bruh moment.
Nice work with this one. You make us all proud.
Duh!
You're someone who... A citizen of Hafingar has asked for our help. It seems that a predator has invaded their home, and someone needs to clear the beast out. Be cautious. Beasts are not nearly as predictable.
It's an ice reef. Like, seriously, that is a massive bruh moment right there. Seriously, how much dragon bone in scale do I have? Let's take a moment. Do you think I've killed enough dragons? At this point, these fucking things should be extinct. There is no way they are breeding fast enough for me to not have it made them extinct. Done. I came, I saw, I kicked its ass. Here be dragons. No. To be fair, no. At this point, I've already hit an ultra combo. At this point, I have already hit an ultra combo when it comes to... Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I've already hit an ultra combo.
Something has shifted in the moons, brother. You're someone. I'm sure that the owner of that place is relieved. They certainly came through with the coin. The Jarl of the Rift. It seems that predators have taken up residence and have been attacking farmers, and someone's got to head out there and take care. I knew we could count on you. Get it taken care of.
It's fucking stupid. And I'm just trying to get the companions done. Because, like, there's a couple of things I still need to do. There's... Spider. Bonk. There is curing Vilcus. Or Vilcas. And there is... getting Hircine's totems for Aelia. Down. Thank you. Oh, man. Ugh. I wish Jorvaskr actually had a...
Damn those Greymanes to oblivion. They want to back the Stormcloaks, they'll get what's coming to them.
Dude, your ventriloquism act is coming along beautifully. That motherfucker was talking without even moving his lips.
You're someone who can... Not bad. Not bad. The intensity of the hunt is special, isn't it? A citizen of Whiterun. It seems that a predator has invaded. I knew we could count on you.
Goddamn, how much more do I need to do before I get these missions? Is there something I'm missing here? Damn it!
Must have scared them off. Chop.
Do you have I'm sure that the owner of that place is relieved.
There it is.
Harbinger, I'd be honored if you joined me in my search. I had once heard Skjor and Kodlak talking about the totems of Hircine. Simple-looking objects that could channel the powers of the werewolf in new directions. Once Kodlak began looking for his cure, I'd wager Skjor didn't bring it up again. But I was going through his things and found a book I had never seen before. All about the totems. I've been talking to my sources around the holds, and think I may have heard where one of them lives. Want to come along? We hunt together.
Oh, I mean, perfect timing there, Optical. Oh, there she is. You know what? Not done it in a while. Oh, perfect! Vampires versus werewolves. Problem is, I might not. Oh, no, I do. Unfortunately, I can't feed on vampires. Which, if you ask me, is a little bullshit. Oh, fuck yes, I need this. I need that. But yeah, no, middle mouse button can cause enemies to flee. Oh, for the love of fucking God. Apparently my opposable foot, are you shitting me? Fuck it, there we go, finally. My hands stopped working. Ooh, a moonstone, that's nice.
You have it?
No.
You have it? That definitely matches the description of the totem from Skior's old book.
Hey, Sharmuta.
Let's get it to the Underforge.
Can we just take a second, please? I'm hurting. Wait, why do you feel... Okay. I wasn't talking to you, by the way. I was talking to Ayla. Like she said, we gotta go. That's why I gotta... And I'm telling her to wait, because I am hurting. Like, look at my... I mean, for God's sake, look at my health. Yeah, being able to feed on dead animals would certainly help a lot. Fucking invisible walls. Now, most times you'll actually find her in here praising the totems.
You're someone who... A citizen of... It seems that a predator has... I knew we could count on you. Get it taken care of right away. Nobody wants an animal left roaming around in their place.
See?
Something has shifted in the moons, brother.
And there is 4 of them in total.
Something has shifted in the moon.
How the hell did an ice wolf get into solitude? I'm at one point gonna have to come and do the Nope! Oh, it don't matter now. It don't fucking matter now.
You're someone who... I'm sure that the owner of that place is relieved. Harbinger, I think I've located another one of the totems. Come with me, and we'll write ourselves into their history. We hunt together.
That's 2. There is only 4 of these fucking things, right? Damn it! It's actually a place I've not been before. Oh, god damn it. Oh! That was anticlimactic, even I... Aelia was able to take him down with one hit. Or her down with one hit. That's how you know you should be embarrassed. Funny enough, I don't actually ever think I've been here. Alright. Now to see if I break my kneecaps. Oh, that would break my kneecaps. Yep. Not even gonna attempt. All your souls are belong to me. Fucking for real? Hold up. Edit. Appreciate you not getting inside of me. Hi. Well, they're a necromancer, meaning that I can feed. Hey, your perk's available. And I know exactly where that's going. Fucking get here! That's for having a shitty hairdo. Hold on, did my stream die for a moment there, or am I imagining things? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make sure I go through this cave again to grab everything. Holy shit! Hi guys! Ayla better not be dead. See, there is some satisfaction in just going through beast mode. Oh no, there she is. Hello. You missed all the fun.
Do you have it? That definitely matches the description of the totem from Skior's old book. Let's get it to the Underforge.
Later. First, I gotta go through here once again just to go and collect whatever I couldn't pick up because I was in beast mode. See, that was certainly fun, wasn't it? Hell, some of them didn't even stand a chance. Like, that one just got absolutely railroaded. Reggie, how you been, man? What the fuck? What the fuck? Did I just find a DLC fucking thing? Oh, what the hell did I just do? Sleeping screwed again, but, you know, what else is new there? Actually, Reggie, seeing as I got you here, I got a question. I got something I want to talk about. If you actually, you know what? Do you want to get on call? Do you want to come into my Discord and because there's something I just want to just go over with you because it's something I just want to discuss with somebody. I talked about it this morning, but I need to talk about this. Just go into the waiting room in my Discord. I'll drag you in there. Oh, best Final Fantasy villain, Kefka Palazzo. No argument. And if you disagree, it's just not a difference of opinion, you're just wrong. Because to my remembrance, Kefka's like one of the few, if not the only fucking Final Fantasy villain to ever actually succeed in what he planned. No, Kefka was not good. No. Kefka was Final Fantasy VI. How you been, Reggie? Earth to Reggie.
There we are. Hey.
How you been, brother?
I'm good, man. How about yourself?
Trying not to complain.
Long time no voice speak. We've chatted with no actual, like, voice speak.
What?
We've not, like, spoken.
Oh, yeah.
Voice to voice quite some time.
Yeah. I'm sorry about that.
Hey, man, do what you gotta do.
So, what I wanted to talk about, I don't know if you guys in the VGP have talked about this because I would want to be there. I would want to be there just for the absolute fucking shitstorm of defense in my opinion, Omar would somehow have to pull off the best defense ever to try and not lose to the Patriots in this regard. Did you see the leak on how much it cost fucking Spider-Man 2 to be made?
Yes. A ridiculous amount of money.
315 million.
And you know what's wild about that? Way back in 2017, Destiny was rumored to be almost $500 million to make. That's 2017 money. Obviously, the world has changed like that. 300 and something million for Spider-Man 2.
But here's
not even the first one.
No, the first one was 80 million.
Right. Where did that money go?
That is the question. Where the fuck did this money go? Because
I think it's a person who liked Spider-Man 2.
I'm not a fan of it. Like, I'm not a fan of the story. Like, I have my reasons, and I can give you some in a second, but, like, no. Like, $315 million to develop. Like that's the thing. When this came out, it was emphasized that it was to develop the game. Not marketing, nothing like that. It was specifically stated to be for the development of the game.
Which means realistically, it puts it above the 300 million.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're looking closer to 400 million. But here's the thing. You want to know the absolute fuckery of it all? What if I told you that to make that game, it costs more to make that game than any Spider-Man movie ever made?
Oh no, I know. Absolutely. It cost what? I think the most recent Captain Marvel was right around 300 million.
No.
And we saw how that turned out.
Yeah, no. I'm talking specifically Spider-Man movies. Like the most expensive Spider-Man movie made was 200 million.
Right. But I'm saying, like, and to put it in perspective, the movie that is arguably far more part of the Marvel machine, i.e. the Marvels, costs more than the Spider-Man movies, but yet how still costs less than the actual Spider-Man video game. Like that, it's an absurd proposition. I would love for someone to be able to like break down where that all went.
Yeah, because I can't fathom where it all went. It didn't go to voice acting because, like, we all know that voice actors don't really get paid shit. Like, you're not seeing a voice actor get paid millions for doing some voice acting. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
They're not being paid millions to voice act. Even if you got Tony Todd, which, here's the thing. As I was saying to a friend of mine this morning, like, he turned around and said, oh, they probably paid Tony Todd a lot. And I'm like, see, the problem is like, Tony Todd is a fucking legend. Like, he is a horror movie legend. He is a cinematic legend in the eyes of many people. That doesn't mean shit when it comes to the negotiation table. It all comes down to what have you done recently and how valuable is your name right now.
Exactly. Like this, I like you, love Tony Todd, the GOAT. But like even amongst voice actors, like Tony Todd's not Tara Strong. Tony Todd's not Phil Lamar.
He's not Troy Baker either.
Exactly. Like they can command pretty high salaries just for being a voice actor. And then to double your point, yeah, Tony Todd isn't in movies like that anymore.
He's
Chris
not.
Pratt, yes, Chris Pratt gets you 200 million probably all on his own. We ain't talking about Chris Pratt. So, and Tony Todd barely had lines in that game.
Now here's the thing. Here's one of the reasons why I don't like Spider-Man 2. From the horse's own mouth himself, they only used 10% of his voice lines.
Right.
They had Tony fucking Todd voicing Venom. Probably the most perfect casting ever. Like, I'm not kidding. Perfect casting ever. Like, for me, this falls in with Ben Affleck as Batman and Henry Cavill as Superman. Perfect casting, missed opportunity.
I like that.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Tony Todd voicing Venom falls into the same category for me as Ben Affleck as Batman and Henry Cavill as Superman. Amazing, perfect casting, wasted opportunity.
So, you know, I don't know. I don't know why it cost that much for a sequel.
Neither do I.
Like, I'm sure somebody somewhere can tell me and figure it out, but like,
be cautious.
It's a sequel. Like, a lot of the assets are already here. You're not building anything from the ground up.
Not entirely, no.
Yeah, like, it's not a reimagining, say, from, like, the old God of Wars to the new one. Like, Spider-Man 2 isn't that much different from Miles Morales and Spider-Man 2018. Like, it's not functionally a drastic change in the Spider-Man. That's not a knock on the game, it just is what it is. But, like, did The Last of Us cost that much to make?
The first one or the remake? The remaster? Remake.
Honestly, any of them.
No, I don't think so. Give me a minute. Because, like, this is the one thing I don't like. This is the one thing I genuinely don't like. Is, I don't like how, video game developers hide their fucking budget anymore. No, The Last of Us Part 2 cost $220 million.
And I would argue that The Last of Us is, I mean, again, I'm not a developer, so like clearly somebody can tell me if I'm wrong. But The Last of Us feels like a bit more involved of the scope than Spider-Man does.
I would somewhat agree, but I still feel like that is way too fucking much.
Well, you know, and we've had this conversation a while before. Quite frankly, a lot of video game budgets are way too much. And I think as we're seeing with a lot of this Insomniac League, like, a lot of this stuff isn't sustainable.
No, it is not. It is absolutely not.
Because you spend $300 million on a game, and what if it fails?
Your studio gets shut down, or you get layoffs. Just look at what's happening to Insomniac.
Exactly.
I'm sure that the owner of that place is relieved.
You're getting, like,
The
that's
Jarl
it.
of-
Like, there's no second chances from
Someone's
a
got to head out
$300
there.
million bill.
I knew we could count on you. Get it taken care of.
It fucking hurts my brain. It hurts my brain looking at, like, because in games like that, like, if you can justify that budget, it's at moments like that I can turn around and say, I can somewhat understand microtransactions to make it sustainable. If you can justify to me the budget, right? But then I look at something like Modern Warfare 3, which probably cost a fraction of what this cost. And they're just front-loading it with microtransactions. For no god discernible reason.
Right.
And it's, yeah, Modern Warfare 3 is an asset flip. It is. It really fucking is. But, like, you can't justify you cannot justify $320 million to me. You can't. Like, it comes down to the point for me that you are either frivolously fucking away money, there is a lot of blackjack, hookers, and cocaine involved, or you're hiring people that are completely fucking useless.
And it's just odd to me because I would never subscribe any of those three traits to the Insomniac team. I could be wrong, but it's not something I would be used to saying, yeah, I'm not surprised by this group of people. Division? Absolutely. Wouldn't even surprise me the least little bit. But the Insomniac team seem, for the most part, to be on the level, or at least trying. And again, like, maybe there is some good reason as to why this amount of money was spent. It just feels very difficult to imagine what that's on. Unless Marvel was just like, hey, Doug, it's like, to use this license,
yes, that's
the price went up.
That is what some people are speculating, is that it's the license, because they had so many fucking characters in there. Like, spoiler alert going in, like, you got Peter Parker, Mary Jane, Harry Osborn, Norman Osborn, Mr. Negative, Tombstone, Black Cat, fucking, oh god damn it, no, I was about to say Vandal Savage, but he's DC, Kraven, Venom, like, there are so many fucking characters in that game.
Maybe, and then, like, because I have no clue how they split the actual marketing rights for these characters.
Oh, neither do I.
Like, does Sony get a piece because Sony technically Spider-Man movie license, or is it just...
Dude, there's a lot of them. There is a lot of them in that game, because you've also got fucking Miles Morales as well, like... God damn it. Like, they... See, you will disagree with this. I know you will disagree with my point on this, but that's one thing I just could not fucking stand with Spider-Man 2. I just couldn't. It's the constant pushing that Miles Morales is Spider-Man. He's not. Miles Morales should not and will never be and should never be Spider-Man. Miles Morales should be Miles Morales. He should be his own character. He should not be a hand-me-down of another character.
I've never once pushed up against that. Quite frankly, I've never had that feeling about Robins. Or a whole host of other characters who just tend to share their names occasionally. Like, Peter Parker is the Spider-Man. He always will be. There will be no change into that, no matter how much people may or may not believe it. Like, Peter Parker will and always will be the Spider-Man. Everybody else is just a Spider-Man offshoot or variant.
But for me, like, Miles Morales, like, here's the thing. Even with, the thing is with Robin, they established that early on. That Robin is just basically the next fucking kid that Bruce Wayne decides to indoctrinate. Like, they established that pretty early on after Dick Grayson, and then it was Jason Todd. Like, that was well established, but Spider-Man, like, it's never really been a thing that Spider-Man is. It's like, I don't know, it's never been established, and it's just, nobody should be the next, no one should just be another Spider-Man. Miles Morales should be his own character, because a lot of his powers make him systemically unique to himself.
Well, some of it feels just like, and like, the reasons are the reasons, but some of it like the pettiest reasons of, so if he was just like Spider-Man Brooklyn, because, like, nobody has this issue with Miguel, who was just Spider-Man 2099. So, if what we're saying is just put something behind the Spider-Man and we're all good here?
I would say with Spider-Man 2099, I would say the thing with that is the fact that he's from the year 2099. Do you know what I mean? Like,
but like,
Peter Parker's long dead.
But time in comics is a whatever.
Fluid notion.
Right? Like,
it's a fluid notion, yeah.
Currently, there are about 9 Spider-Men, I think, in New York City in the current timeline. Or Spider-People. Including Miguel, whose 2099 universe got destroyed, but he got stuck back in the era of Peter and Miles. And
well, that's the difference, though. Like, that's comic bullshit continuity.
Well, that's what like. That's why I never, like, I understand the sort of push, like, because I would agree. I like Miles enough that, like, Miles can stand on his own.
He should stand on his own. Like, that's, like, for me, it flies in the argument of, like, this whole thing of inclusivity in comics. Like, oh, we want more, like, I'm gonna throw this out to you, because this is my space. I can throw this out. Like, I am all for there being more diverse characters. I'm all for there being more black, Hispanic, and female characters, right? My thing is, come up with something fucking original and stop trying to leech off the popularity of another person's name just to get your fucking character over.
Now, see, I think the history of comics are full of characters exactly like that. It's just that we've been conditioned to accept them for so long now that we just move past it. But outside of the fact that I think it's particularly pretty hard for the big two, let me just do the big two, to make a brand new character that stands out and becomes an excellent on their own character to sell books and to move numbers. That hasn't really happened probably since the 90s. What I can think of, what? Harley Quinn and Deadpool?
Dude, we're literally talking about one right now. Miles Morales.
The arguments I've seen is that Miles isn't even popular enough, so there's no reason to make him Spider-Man. It is just because they want inclusivity.
No,
I'm not saying that's your argument. I'm just saying those are the arguments.
No. In my opinion, that is a stupid argument. Miles for a period was actually very popular. Like, people really liked Miles. The problem is shitty, terrible writing has let him down. And now they're trying to push the Spider-Man name on him when he was doing just as great going by his own name.
I don't disagree. And perhaps Kamala Khan, because I know she's gotten pretty popular over the years.
Okay, I'll let you keep believing that.
Hey, then that's my point. Like, when I say things are popular, or at least when I believe things are popular, then people are like, no, they're not popular, and they're only like mildly popular because they're quote unquote woke.
No,
I'm
no,
like,
no.
well, then it goes back to my original thing.
That's not even the argument I could make. Like just on sales alone, no.
Absolutely. So that still comes back to my original argument. Like, to be at a brand spanking new character from one of the big two that like will do numbers, whose name isn't Miles, is pretty rare. And again, outside of Miles, we really haven't had them since. And I'm sure there's some very smart comic people who could probably name off a bunch of other ones. But
yeah, there probably is.
Two people who like have movies or have a hit TV show, two hit movies, and another one that is coming out soon, i.e. Deadpool and Harley Quinn. I've not seen anybody else do that from that big two. Other comics, yes, absolutely. The Walking Dead exists, Invincible exists. You know, there's a whole host of just individual comic makers doing their thing. But from the big two and a new original character that's just a fucking hit, I can't. I honestly can't think of any.
But yeah, like the problem you have there is the fact that you have it's the law of diminishing returns, as well as like biting the hand that feeds you. Like you have these you have the big two trying to make this diversity happen with terrible writing. I mean, do I like the biggest prime example I can think of is I'm Not Starfire, which is a fucking comic based around a girl who is Starfire's daughter, which is basically one big giant fucking self-insert comic. Like, you've got shit like that that's dragging the opportunity to make good characters down.
Has shifted in the moons, bro.
I don't disagree with that at all.
But then you've also got guys like have you ever heard of the Ripperverse?
The information wasn't easy. Want to come along?
As in like Jack V?
No. Okay, so the Ripperverse is actually a comic series that is actually being fronted by a black man. Right? And it's got good writing. Literally, look up Ripperverse. Like, it's got what you would want with good fucking writing. And the reason why it's doing so well is because it is putting good writing first.
Which is wonderful. But we know that just even in the history of comics, good writing does not always lead first, even amongst the greatest of comic book characters. For every Dark Knight Returns, there's an absolutely horrible, like, there's Nightfall. But, and you know what, if I take back a second, I missed one too. Milestone Media, because you mentioned the universe created by a black person. Milestone Media, created by black people. So that's Static Shock, that's Rocket, that's Icon. Wonderful characters, hardly ever used. And they have good writing. Everybody seems to love Static. But
yeah, I like Static. I like Black Lightning as well.
Where are they? Except for Black Lightning, who had his TV show. Where is Static?
Well, Static was in the original Justice League cartoon, as well as in the bear with me, I'm currently fighting necromancers right now. He was also in the Batman Beyond
he had
TV
his own show. Yeah, he had his own show.
Yeah, he did have his own show.
He was in the Zeta Project about 15 years ago.
Yeah, the reason
has a brand new show right now.
Yeah, but even that's going downhill. Even that's going downhill.
But even just to get the creation of it, why Harley not Static?
Simply put, well, I can give you 3 reasons. I can give you 3 reasons. One, his popularity fell off in general. Second of all, DC, this to me is the more logical one, aside from this one's the more logical one, aside from the whole idea of overt racism on DC's part, is, well, predominantly DC's fucked right now. Like, in so many goddamn different ways.
Absolutely. No disagreement from me on there.
Like, financially, they are fucked, and they cannot invest in anything, hence why they're going for that hard reboot. And the only thing... Like, I mean, they've attempted it with they obviously attempted it with the Blue Beetle movie, but like they with Jaime, but like which I've heard isn't that bad of a movie. The problem is they overemphasized his popularity.
Yeah, it's a fine movie. I don't like, and I think you'll agree. Like the issue with DC is like they don't want fine movie. They want Justice League. Yeah, they want Batman. It's like, bro, Blue Beetle will never be that, okay? Like, so take the money, take the win that is like this smaller movie and move on.
It's not just that, but like they're still trying to play fucking catch up. Like that's their problem. They've yet to realize that they should just do their own fucking thing.
Just do their own thing. Because every time they really step out and do their own thing, like the Joker, which I'm not a huge fan of, but
I fucking love the Joker movie.
It won't commit to the premise, I don't think. But or what's the other one? The Batman. I like
the Batman was good. Yeah, Pattinson was a good Batman. Yeah.
But they just gotta keep it somehow connected to these all other universes. Like you really don't. Like just make a movie. Just make a movie. It don't have to be Marvel. And quite frankly, if you're looking at what's happening with Marvel, like maybe you guys do something different now.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, if you look at Marvel now, do you really want to be Marvel right now?
Yeah.
Like,
it's like, bro, like, listen, they had a 10-year plan and they executed pretty well. Cool for them. Like, you were never going to be them. You weren't even them comic-wise. Like, you guys just did different things in that perspective. Do something different. We didn't need... I mean, it's great to see Batman and Superman together. Don't get me wrong. But you don't gotta keep trying to make this universe. Just make a good Superman. Make a good Batman. You made a bunch of good Batman movies. Maybe give Batman a rest, quite frankly.
That's what I said to Rocksteady about the Joker. Just give him a rest already.
Yeah, just let him be.
But like, the problem is they're not like. James Gunn is obviously heading up everything now. And my problem is like I trust that the man can do good work. I really do. And he's proven that he's good with the ensemble cast. Like Guardians of the Galaxy, the Suicide Squad, like he's proven that he can do the ensemble cast. But there's a certain point where you've got to turn around and say, dude, let the fucking movie breathe for the character who's in the main fucking title. I mean, have you seen who they're putting in Superman Legacy?
I saw what Nicholas Hoult is, Lex Luthor. Who is Superman?
I can't remember, but not just that. But let me give you let me just tell you who is going, like, because it's not just gonna be Superman in that fucking movie. Hawk Girl's gonna be in that movie. Guy Gardner is gonna be in that movie. He's one of the Green Lanterns. Who else is gonna be in that fucking movie? Yeah, Hawk Girl, Lex Luthor, Guy Gardner, Jimmy Olsen, Lois Lane, Maxwell Lord, Clark Kent, Mr. Terrific, Rex Mason. Like, this is the same problem that this is the exact same problem that Black Adam had.
Oh yeah, way too many people in that movie.
Like you don't. What the
like,
fuck?
It becomes too much. And I also just think like, while I like James Gunn, but I worry that every movie will just be a James Gunn movie, which I don't think I want to see. Like, I'd like to see other people's perspective, not just James Gunn.
Sorry, I have discovered a bug in Skyrim that I've never seen before. This is wholly new.
I'll get you.
Well done.
What's the deal with you being a werewolf?
12 years. Well, I've just done the companions.
I don't know what that means. I don't know Skyrim at all.
Okay, the companions, you basically become a werewolf in the companion storyline as well.
Oh, is that like a permanent thing?
Yeah, but it can be, you can be cured of it. No, what's got me really confused is, so you see, this is fascinating. So, I'm just curious, does anybody watching this right now see what the fucking problem is right here? I have a fucking Daedric prince trying to kill me in Skyrim. He should not be here.
Just somebody walking with you.
No, this is Sanguine. He is the Daedric prince of debauchery. He shouldn't actually be loaded here. He actually shouldn't be here, like, legitimately, but he is, and he's trying to fucking kill me. He should have been despawned from the fucking game. Fucking lovely, Skyrim, lovely. And the problem is I can't fucking hurt him.
Just a race to survive.
Oh. Not even a race to survive. I've got to get the fuck out of here. Hopefully he despawns. This is bizarre. Okay, Sanguine, you're not really doing much damage to me, but I'd appreciate it if you fucked off. Fucking bruh.
That should just be a mode. That should be a mod. Like, there's just some guy who just bothers you. He doesn't do a lot of damage, but he's just always there, bothering you.
Which is funny because that's basically, I'm gonna leave and he's gonna follow me outside. This is fucking stupid. The Majima mod for the win. Majima everywhere. Alright, cool, he's fucked off. Now I need to become human again. Right. But yeah, like, there's just too many fucking cooks in this kitchen. Like, why? Why is there this many superheroes in what is effectively going to be your relaunch of the DC universe?
Because it just feels like with all those characters, you're telling me, based off the last 15 or so years of superhero movies, oh, you see these guys? Like, you'll see them again. Like, well, do I really need to see Hulk Girl or Rex Mason? I don't know. Like, I mean, I like them, but I don't know, man. And then, like, and if you're gonna do it, then like, if I get to choose, like, where's the question? You know, put him in the mix.
Yeah, put Sage in, yeah.
The mix. Yeah, you know, put some people. I mean, it's just me. Like, if I'm God King of DC. Like, put some people who I'm interested in.
Yeah, make it interesting.
Yeah, I promise you, I don't care. But I've never cared about the Hawks and their weird, stupid history, and that they're sometimes Egyptian gods, and that they're sometimes I've never cared, not a single time. Don't do it. But you put the stupid Green Lantern Rainbow Coalition, sign me up. I'm here for that.
Oh, the Lantern Corps, yeah.
Yeah, like I'm here for Atrocitus. I love Larfreeze.
Give me Sinestro.
Yes, sign me the hell up.
Killmonger, not Killmonger.
Yeah.
Kilowog.
Yeah, like it's dumb as all hell, but I loved every.
The problem is, it's not dumb. Like this is the absolute stupid thing. Like about a good number of stuff when it comes to DC. When you look back on some stuff. With a bit of a tighter script, like that Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern movie with a bit of a tighter script could have been so much better than it was.
The description of the totem from Skior's old book.
I think it's rare. Well, let's just if we do superhero movies, I think it's rare that any superhero movie is outright 1000% like just bad. Irredeemable. Just bad. Like, Yule Bowl levels of just bad. Most of them just seem to miss the mark in a variety of ways.
I don't know. I don't know. Wonder Woman 1986 felt like that to me.
I'll agree. Wonder Woman felt like it was made by two different people. I don't understand how the people who made the first one made the second one.
Yeah.
There's so many things in that movie that don't make sense. I was like, wait, what? But even then, I think, like, if you somehow make the whole Maxwell Lord thing smaller in scale, you can maybe salvage some of it. You definitely don't do the weird stuff you did with Steve Trevor, and you figure out some way to make Cheetah herself without, like, her saying, I want to be an apex predator. And cheetahs are not apex predators. Like, of all the big cats to choose, you choose arguably one of the weaker ones? Okay. Not a gator, a peregrine falcon, a cheetah? Okay. They don't even roar, they chirp. They're just birds with legs.
The birds with legs.
They're just fast land birds. They might as well be an ostrich. Like, what are we talking about here?
It's just all... It's all kinds of fucked, man, when it comes to...
Citizen of Eastmarch has asked... It seems that
because, like, the worst part is like, once again, like, we're... At the very least... At the very least, I can turn around and say that DC is doing something that Marvel should be gearing up to do, which is a reboot.
Basically a refresh.
Yeah, like, I don't think they were planning on doing that with the multiverse. Like, they were just planning on stacking shit on top of that with like the X-Men and shit.
Oh yeah, they were never going to stop.
But, like, we're at that point where, like, a refresh is needed.
Not only are we at that point, we were honestly at that point after Endgame.
No, we were.
I really, like, I think it would have, and of course I understand, like, it's different. They want to make money, and a couple of movies after Endgame made a bunch of money. I completely get it, but I think there's some wisdom in letting us miss Marvel after a 10-year journey with them.
It should have been, like, you can still film them. Like, don't get me wrong. You want to film, you've got a plan, you want to film the movies, go right ahead. But give us at least 2 to 3 years of peace.
Yeah.
And then come back and people will miss you. But the problem is they just kept going, and the biggest problem is after Endgame, it felt like they had no plan.
Because nobody could be bigger than Thanos, and I think they did not.
I disagree. No. I do disagree. I disagree that there could be definitely somebody. There is somebody bigger than Thanos. In fact, he was the one that I actually had in contention for the next Marvel villain. Like, before Kang got announced.
It's still here. Get it out.
Before Kang got announced. Oh, fuck off, fucking dragon. Before Kang got announced, I already had who I thought was going to be the next villain all lined up. And I thought it was going to be Galactus.
I'm cool with... So, when I mean by... In my perspective, what I mean by, like, nobody sexist with Thanos, I'm thinking from a general audience movie perspective. Where I understand that Galactus is a major threat. And I guess if you want to build him into the Celestials, an even bigger one than that. But at its core, Thanos said, I will snap away half the universe. And he did it.
Yes.
And then they had to go back and fix it. And so unless Galactus is coming and saying, I will eat the entire universe, as just a casual observer of Marvel movies, it just becomes like, oh, well, this guy is pretty terrifying, but, like, he's no Thanos. For example, I heard you right before I jumped on talking about, like, the best Final Fantasy villain is Kefka, partially because he's a crazy clown, also partially because, like, he won. Like, he did it. He blew it all up.
Yeah.
And where it's like, oh, but my next villain is Sephiroth. And yes, he's pretty, and he's got a big giant sword, but it's like...
He got a big stick.
Yeah, like,
and he killed Aerith. Like, he did accomplish one thing.
Yeah, he killed a sweet, sweet girl, but he didn't.
Look at that. A super chat.
Hold on.
I blame Disney for Marvel's downfall. First Star Wars, now Marvel's.
So Bless just turned around and said, I blame Disney for Marvel's downfall. For Star Wars, now Marvel's.
We've talked about before, I've never been a huge Star Wars fan to begin with, so
yeah.
I got nothing for you. I've seen the movies, some are meh, some are fine, but I've generally been like, all Star Wars movies are just kind of fine.
Yeah,
although I did like Rogue One. Rogue One was really cool.
And the problem is Rogue One should have been the template for how they should have gone forward, but nope.
I thought Rogue One was really fun. Not Boba Fett. The Mandalorian was fun. But
Mandalorian season 1 and 2 were solid. Like, they...
My father is gone.
It just feels like more of the same for me with Mando. It's like, you go to this place, you drop the kid off, you kill some things, you come back. And, like, rinse and repeat.
But yeah, like, I would turn around and say, at the very least, when it came to Thanos, is not necessarily just because, like, he... not just because he succeeded in what he did, because Galactus could do it. Like, we could see Galactus devouring universes along the way, because, like, again, he is literally a galaxy-sized threat.
Yeah.
The thing is that also worked in Thanos' favor is the fact that he had 10 years of build-up.
Exactly. Yes.
Like
we knew he was coming. So and that's what I meant by like the general audience. Like you and I understand from a comic perspective, there are far bigger threats than Thanos in the Marvel universe. But you're absolutely right. From 2008 to 2018, it's been the Thanos show. And
yeah.
We've been fearing his arrival.
He has been
the entirety of the time.
Yeah, like to steal a line from fucking from Spectre, the James Bond movie from Blofeld. I have been the architect of all your pain. Like yes. that is Thanos.
So at that time, I was like, man, he's like horrifying. And for a little bit, I was.
Oh, and there goes Reggie. Reggie's Discord seppuku'd. I wonder how long until he realizes. Thanos got another! No. He's bad-mouthing Galactus, so Galactus came and ate his fucking internet. That's what it was. I'm just curious how long until he realizes. I was gonna start taking bets on how long it'd be till you realized.
No. I watched it happen in real time. I was like, oh, my thing.
Okay, you were where were we?
I don't know how far I got. Well, Kang, right?
I think you said you didn't mind, then you cut off. So I think you might have been moving over towards saying you didn't mind Kang.
Yeah, like, long story. I don't necessarily mind Kang based on what it seemed like they were doing with the concept of him, and that, like, he existed outside of the whims of like time and universes, so Kang probably never got snapped away.
That's not entirely what you misinterpreted what they were saying and what they were getting at.
What's your take on it?
No, it's not even a take, it's a fact. So Kang lived at the end of time. Like that's where he was. So he was unaffected by he would have been unaffected by the snap regardless. Because at the time when Loki and
good to hear. Have your share.
Female Loki, we'll just say, because I keep forgetting her name.
I knew we
met him. What did he go by?
He Who Remains.
He Who Remains. By the time they met He Who Remains, he was the only Kang in existence.
Well, I don't know. I don't know when Loki's supposed to take place, because that's not technically true.
Okay, so you're thinking Quantum Mania. See, that's where yes. Okay, this is where it gets really fucky, because even he turns around and says that because He Who Remains is the title that he got because he is the one that remains. He's the last one. Right? So the whole Quantum Mania thing doesn't make a little bit of sense when you think of it from when you realize that. But the thing is time, they're not treating time as fluid as it should be. Like, it's almost like they're treating it like it is a roundabout thing, right? Like it's an Ouroboros, like it's a ring. It's constantly going around and around. It's not a straight line like they've been depicting it. So
did you watch season 2?
I did.
Okay, alright.
Now, after the timeline branched is when all of these other Kangs started showing up again.
Right.
Because the branching timelines started opening up the multiverse again. Because that's what they're also conflating. They're conflating timelines with multiverse theory as well.
Right.
That's the one thing that I don't like, is the fact that, like, alternate timelines and multiversal theory are two completely different things.
Not only completely different, so far, only Loki the show seems concerned with time. Everything else, at least as far as I can tell, is multiverses. Like, Multiverse of Madness is America punching through multiverses, has nothing to do with Loki and timelines. And I could never be completely sure, but Spider-Man could be a result of the thing that Loki did. But if not, that's just Doctor Strange also messing with the timeline.
It is. No, that is. Give me a second. That is just Doctor Strange.
Yeah. So like, we've got two people who can sort of affect multiverses without any need for Loki at all, or Kang.
Like, once again, like I said, they're conflating so much shit. Yeah, so No Way Home takes place, the problem is I'm looking at the official, timeline, and... Yeah, I'm looking at the official, I'm looking at a timeline and Loki's not even fucking mentioned. But, yeah, like, the problem is, like I said, they're conflating timelines and multiverse theory interchangeably, which is what's been doing my fucking head in, because like the two are not always mutually exclusive, but the way that they're setting it out, they are mutually exclusive. Also, yeah, so Loki apparently takes place before No Way Home.
So then he would still be the result of No Way Home.
Yeah.
Technically. Like, the reason why Strange is able... Even though, well, yeah, the reason why Strange... Well, at least the reason why the spell messes up now seems partially due to whatever Loki was doing.
Or just Peter not knowing to shut the fuck up.
I still blame Doctor Strange. You're a grown man.
Yeah, no, I agree. We're fucking we're earplugs.
Yeah, like
how the fucking bear get in here? But like, so let me explain. So multiversal theory is basically is essentially what Loki was setting. Basically, multiversal theory is what Loki was setting up in the original. Like Sylvie, Loki being female and being called Sylvie. That is not a distinction of a different timeline. That is a distinction of a alternate reality where Loki's variables are changed.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if there's no variable I could think of that would change in a timeline where suddenly Loki comes out as a girl.
Right, yeah. It's not like a weird butterfly effect thing. Like, oh, well, you know, if Odin didn't go out this last Tuesday, then, and he gets, or no, because Odin's not even his real dad. Like, if just Loki somehow is a girl.
That Loki's dad didn't nut in his wife at that exact moment.
Then now it's a girl instead of a boy. Like, that's not how it works.
Yeah. Like that's not how it works. Like it requires a lot of different variables on a cosmic level for that kind of stuff to happen.
Yeah. And quite frankly, easier to explain.
Now, what they did in Endgame constitutes alternate timelines.
Yeah.
Because they're directly impeding directly impacting events that would cause a branching timeline.
Yes, final boss Thanos is from a different timeline, not a different universe.
Well, not just that, but the whole thing of how Loki got away with him grabbing the Tesseract.
With the Tesseract and the Loki that we see from the show.
Yes, that is the result of interference with the timeline and varying timelines.
You're someone.
That's not multiversal.
It seems that someone's got to head out.
Like I said, they conflate the two fucking things so much that they don't even know what the fuck it means anymore.
And I would have hoped that in a perfect world, their whole Kang thing would have been a solution. But as you said, they've already messed it up, because if He Who Remains was the only Kang, but Janet pretty explicitly states that, like, almost the moment she got down there, Kang showed up. So it's like, well then, which one is true?
Yes.
Now, granted, it seems as though that the quantum realm exists outside of time, or He Who Remains just like he's stuck down there. So effectively, he's gone anyway.
Yeah, like that would be my theory. Is that their poor explanation of it that they didn't explain was, He Who Remains came into what did he go? The Kang that we see in Quantum Mania escaped.
That's Kang the Conqueror.
Kang the Conqueror. Well, they're all Kang the Conqueror. That's where all this shit goes to absolutely tit side up. They're all Kang the Conquerors.
True, but like, you know, he has various titles.
And
so like,
and here's the thing. Technically, if you want to be really conflated, let me be fucking frank, because this is where it all goes to shit. If you actually break it down and think about it, He Who Remains is the actual Kang the Conqueror, because he's the one who literally conquered it all.
Yes. But it's weird considering, like, that's not the characterization of the Conqueror usually. Like, He Who Remains seemed to be pretty nice, and for whatever reason he may or may not be, but he was like, yeah, I won, and so this is what we do now.
Yeah.
As opposed to the Conqueror, who wasn't too far off from Loki, is like, I will rule you all. Not behind the scenes, not secretly. You will know who your god is, and it is me, Kang.
Yeah. Now, like I said, I would accept the explanation that, because like it's just a case of like poorly written. I would if they explained that, because Kang the Conqueror would know that the Universal War ended, or at least he'd have an inkling that he did, because he was banished by the Council of Kang. Like, again, this is where it all goes to shit, right? But, like, the moment that happened, he went into the quantum realm. He was exonerated from the timelines being erased. Because here's the thing that this is the butterfly effect all happening at once, which makes it all make no sense. If he who remains won and devoured all of the timelines like he said he did, the Council of Kang would never have existed. Unless that was a nexus point in time that needed to happen. But if all the other timelines are gone where all these other variants of Kang came from, the Council of Kangs wouldn't have existed. Kang the Conqueror wouldn't have been banished and gone into the quantum realm. And thus now you realize just how fucked this entire thing is.
Exactly. And I honestly believed He Who Remains was never completely truthful. I think he said a lot of things that, like, nobody could prove, but the existence of the quantum realm itself, at least as far as the movies are concerned, seemed to be a mystery to everyone except that Kang the Conqueror who we see and the Van Dyne family and Scott.
Now, here's the thing. I would have completely... Right, now, here's the thing. Now, my theory, if they went with this, because I genuinely think they're going to try and kill off the whole Kang storyline as quickly as possible now.
Yeah, they got to get rid of it. Although, personally, I think if you still do it, just recast them. But that's for another day.
Good work.
Right, but my thing is
that a predator has... I knew we could count on you.
For me, how you could explain all of this away, or how you could explain this, right, where it is digestible and could make a little bit of sense, but honestly, it's something that should have been hinted at and, like, been built up from the beginning, which you could still do, but you need to start working on this now, is specifically in the TVA, they turned around and said that they cannot allow the timelines to branch over and over the Nexus point, right? Right. So, my theory is He Who Remains was lying. Like, what he did was he didn't end... What he did was, okay, I'm gonna have to just... Give me a second, guys, I need to explain this. Right, so, when He Who Remained ended the Universal War, he didn't kill all of the Kangs out there. The multiverse still exists. But they're all isolated because they can't interact with each other because the Nexus line that separates the multiverses is still intact. But when the timeline started branching, it breached the Nexus line that started to connect all of the other multiverses together.
Which that would make sense, because from He Who Remains' perspective, it would be, I didn't kill all of the Kangs, but a Kang who's trapped in his own universe is not a Kang to fear. It's just some guy.
Yeah, which would explain...
The moment the Nexus breaches the other ones, now we have a problem.
Yes, because now the other Kangs can start entering into the Prime universe, or vice versa. They can, because the reason why I theorize that he Who Remains isolated his universe from the other rest of the multiverses and made sure to keep a strict timeline so that it doesn't branch and pierce the Nexus point, is because from the end of Quantum Mania, it is clear that the Council of Kang still exists and has existed for a while. Meaning that the rest of the multiverse was still in touch with each other.
The moment that they were able to connect, they reconnected and formed the council again.
Yeah, exactly.
And again, it makes sense, like, the way he was talking in the show, initially I'm like, oh, well, this is like the Conqueror that I'm used to. But even his whole demeanor was just more like, when he's like, I got rid of all the Kangs, I was like, you don't feel that threatening.
Here's the thing, with his demeanor, like, he seemed like, a lot of people don't like his portrayal, but for me, I don't mind it, and I actually kind of like it when I take into consideration this is a man who's been living alone at the edge of time for fuck knows how long, like meticulously trying to keep the timeline from piercing into other universes.
Yeah, no, actually, I enjoy his portrayal. Like, I thought it was excellent. It's just the guy who, again, I was thinking, like, when you tell me there are no more Kangs, like, oh, you killed them all.
Well, that's the thing. He never explicitly turned around and said. He said, I ended the multiversal war.
Yeah, it's just true. It is a problem of my making that I assumed that's what he meant, and because, like, I just know Kang. So I was like, oh, to end Kang is to get rid of him completely. And that wasn't the case. So, like, I was like, oh, that's clever.
So, like I said,
then,
that's
later,
the only way I could think of it is that with that creature that he had, he was able to break off all of the alternate timelines that breached the membrane of I'm just going to call it the membrane of the multiverse that was causing all of the multiverses to be connected, that caused the multiversal war, and basically started isolating all of the other universes so that each Kang had their own universe, or was trapped in their own universe.
Trapped in their own universe, yeah. And that would make sense. He got rid of them effectively.
I knew we could count on you.
And he could rule in peace. But now that seems all for nothing. So
yeah, like, well, here's the thing. That's the only goddamn way I could foresee them making sense of that. Like, because then you clearly are distinguishing, like, multiverse theory and timelines. Like, the timelines are a byproduct of what can cause a multiversal rift.
Right.
But God, just talking about this is giving me a fucking headache.
It's a nightmare thing, and like Ant-Man did not help. And I think they really thought Ant-Man was going to do something special. Like, oh, it just made things a bit more confusing. Also, it was just kind of a boring movie.
Not today. I'm just not ready to make the climb to High Hrothgar. The path isn't safe.
So we'll see who's next on the list for their villains.
Honestly, I'm not certain. I've yet to be.
I have no idea. Like,
perhaps one day.
I
wish I could make passing through on your way
Hold
to
on.
High Hrothgar. Mostly, the Greybeards tend not to get. Well, it's trouble is my legs aren't real. Here, take this bag of supplies.
But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, Kang was an interesting choice. The Eternals.
I was like, oh God, I completely forgot.
Like, I mean, I guess you could dust off the Eternals because you've been. But like with the Eternals, it feels like that was something they were building up for after Kang.
Yes. Like, remember these guys in space that like appeared from nowhere? Like, we're back to them.
Yes, that literally were there, which would literally hear from the dawn of time along with the Infinity Stones. Like, I
guessed it. Go ahead.
That's like the one thing for me that I know. That's another thing that's absolutely fucking ruining DC not DC, Marvel right now, is the fact that they're introducing so many fucking MacGuffins one after another as band-aid problems to singular movies. Like what was that book called in Multiverse of Madness?
Oh, the Darkhold?
The Darkhold, yeah. Like that is a really powerful MacGuffin that we've never fucking heard of that only appears in that movie.
And will only appear, like, it would never be like, oh, Galactus is here. Hey, Scarlet Witch, break out the Darkhold. Like, no. Or they'll have some throwaway line of why she can't use it.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're right, it's nothing. Like, it's absolutely nothing.
And that to me is one of the problems with them.
Someone. Good to hear.
Like, it needed to be done, but the problem is it opens the door to this problem being fucking persistent in the future, is the fact that they got rid of the fucking Infinity Stones.
Do you have guidance for me?
Yeah. Not only to get rid of him, Loki flat out makes him a joke.
Oh yeah, and then there's Loki becoming the fucking god of time.
Which I guess like, again, that's one of those things where like it feels like a nice wrapped up story that if you want to touch back on, like, hey guys, remember him? But like, I was like, okay, well, Loki's gone now. Cool, good for him. Because there was the question of like, what do we do with him? Yeah, I think Loki's too popular that, like, given the opportunity, they definitely bring him back. But who knows? Or we've got a lot to figure out. Well, maybe they take a break and slow down.
They need to take a fucking break. Oh, speaking of a break, could these dragons give me a break? Don't fucking laugh. Like, I've killed well over 30 dragons already.
I don't know about Skyrim is there be dragons here.
They're not, and the worst part is they're not even fucking dragons.
Wyverns?
They're wyverns, yes. Dragons have 4 legs, wyverns have 2 and wings.
I should get a lot of nerd points from doing that.
Yeah, a fucking thingy's got a bet. Blessed Knight has a thing going on right now that he thinks I'm gonna hit 100 dragons before the end of this playthrough.
How many are you at?
About 37.
Dragons. I'm assuming they're all, well, there's upper limit, but they're all different, right? So there's
No.
ice ones and fire ones.
No, they're not all different.
Oh, they all just do the same stuff.
Kind of, yeah. Some will breathe fire, some will breathe, oh, hello. Some will breathe fire, some will breathe, ice, but that's about it. There'll be nothing new. The only one that's, the only one that's significantly different is Alduin.
They're Lord of the Dragons?
Yes, they're literal progenitor. And dead. Thank God it was only an Elder Dragon. What I'm really worried about is when, see, because like it all depends on your level. Like it's all level based when certain dragons will show up. And
what are they generally random, or is it?
Right. So regular when you first start out, dragons show up, just dragons, right? And as you get higher and higher in level, different named dragons will start showing up, like blood dragons, frost dragons, elder dragons, ancient dragons. The ones I'm really worried about showing up is going to be legendary dragons.
Would they happen to be white with blue eyes?
I fucking wish, and I think there's actually a mod for that.
Ah, that'd be awesome. Just a couple of blue eyes white dragons running around.
That would be awesome, and like I said, I think there might be a mod for it, but yeah, like those are the ones I'm really worried about, and that's not even taking into consideration the named dragons that will show up after I've reached a certain point in the story.
Oh, like dragons who who aren't random dragons, but are actual, for lack of a better term, people.
They actually have names to them. Like, this one is called Usildur, or some bullshit like that.
Gotcha.
Like, that's... those ones... I think those ones spawn at a set level. Like, when they spawn... Because, like, obviously, things scale. It's an RPG, so obviously things scale over time, right? And in this game scaling is blurked in the ass sometimes. But at a certain point, enemies will... I think the ones that will spawn for... the named ones that spawn will have... they'll be at a set level, like probably like level 20 or something. So I will easily be able to overpower them.
So they won't level scale with you.
They won't level scale, yeah. Thank Christ. Because that's what regular dragons do. They level scale. That's why the top echelon of dragons in this game are known as legendary dragons.
Gotcha.
There are certain enemies in this game that only scale to a certain point, like giants and mammoths. But like regular human enemies, it doesn't matter if you're wearing. This is where it gets really annoying, because from a visual standpoint, it makes no goddamn sense. You'll come across enemies that are still wearing like basic bitch leather armor or hide armor, like literally the first armors you get in the game, and they're using an iron or steel sword. You're there decked out in dragon armor, the best armor in the fucking game, and they will take your health in 3 swings. Because that's how borked scaling is.
You're someone. I'm sure that the owner of that place is relieved. They certainly came through with the coin.
Hold on, give me a minute. How many of these tomes does Aelia ask for? But yeah, like I don't know where the fuck Marvel is going. I think DC, no matter what they try, are screwed, because they don't fucking learn.
Well, it's honestly, especially under the WB brand, I think they're screwed until WB gets his shit together.
Or they just get sold off and or are allowed to become independent again. Like, I genuinely think the same thing is I genuinely think it's the same problem with I think it's genuinely the same problem with Marvel right now.
Disagree. I think it's a different problem, but I think it's still the same. Like, they might have some benefit of being out from under Disney's thumb. I think Disney's lost what they used to do. I think this is the first year, almost since its inception, that Disney's not been nominated for like best animated feature in whatever various awards that it gets nominated in.
Oh wait, there's only 3 totems? Totems of the Hunt. Wait, hold on. There are Totem of the Hunt, Totem of Brotherhood, and Totem of Fear. Give me a sec. Okay, so there's only 3 okay, so I've gotten all the totems. Thank fuck. So, Totem of the Hunt, Totem of Brotherhood, which is the one I'd want, and Totem of Fear. Yeah, no, okay, so I'm done. Yeah, so I'm done with getting the totems. Thank Christ Almighty. Disney is creatively bankrupt, and they only destroy according to Blessed.
I mean, they have, depending on your timeline, they still have some okay hits. Like the DuckTales revival was very good.
But how long ago was that? Like, the problem.
Some time ago.
Yeah, the problem is like Disney for the last couple of years have been more creatively bankrupt than ever, because
Friends like you are hard
something
to
I
find.
liked from Disney. I thought that the Haunted Mansion was quite a good.
Guys,
it's no Pirates of the Caribbean, but it's okay.
By the way, speaking of comic book movies that are not doing well, I'm already hearing bad things about the new Aquaman movie.
Aquaman, yeah, that movie was doomed to fail.
Oh yeah, like not like Amber Heard notwithstanding.
Yeah,
that movie was failed. She was just the nail in the fucking coffin. Do you know how much it's projected to make at the box office?
It can't be less than the Marvels.
It is.
I wouldn't have.
Leave it to DC to be like, Marvel's like, we put out our worst movie ever. Like, probably the worst superhero movie of all time. DC's like, nah, fam, I got you.
I got you. Hold my beer. Hold my beer.
Like, sir, why?
No. Actually, you know what? No, not even hold my beer, because I think a drunk man could come up with something better. No, hold my cough syrup.
Which, to your point, great casting. I love Momoa as Aquaman.
Oh, fuck yes. Absolutely. Yeah. Momoa as Aquaman is great. Fuck, even your boy, I can't remember his name, who plays, Ocean Master. Like, I actually think he's a...
Yeah.
You know who I'm on about, right?
Yeah.
That's his name?
I'm probably... Is it...
He's from The Conjuring as well.
He's in the new Candyman.
He was also Owlman from Owlman from Zack Snyder's Watchmen.
Different guy. Well, we're talking about two different people.
Hold on. Okay, no. Give me a minute. I'm fucking...
Or did I mishear who you were talking about?
Yeah, Patrick.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
it's Patrick Wilson.
No, you didn't. You said Ocean Master. I heard Black Manta.
No, Ocean Master. Like, even he's a good fucking actor.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You said Patrick Wilburn, right? Or
Wilson. Yeah, Patrick Wilson.
Yeah.
Yeah, good fucking actor. Decently cast as well. Just like the problem is, well, the only person who's really not really good casting there is Amber Heard, because I mean, she gives Brie Larson a run for her money as far as like who can be the stiffest plank of wood on screen.
Also, like, not to be like, well, at least Disney could get this right, but like they did not really nail her hair in that movie, and I don't understand why.
Wait, who?
Amber Heard's. Like, I know that redheads, I guess, have to be pretty difficult, but she looked absolutely horrible in the water every time you see her on screen. And her hair looked a little unnatural and off-putting.
Because I guarantee you it was CG.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
And I don't know, like, because whatchamacallit's hair doesn't look too bad. Granted, I think her hair was it braids in that? But the new Ariel, like, her hair's fine, but they didn't go for like hyper realistic red either, or hyper non-realistic red.
It's Hollywood. Redheads aren't allowed anymore.
Apparently, I don't know what redhead in Hollywood pissed somebody off, but apparently redheads can't exist, and not only can they not exist, they have to be turned into black people. Like,
again, we need our diversity quota.
Like, I don't know. It is the weirdest thing to me because there aren't black people. Like, we aren't claiming to be Jimmy Olsen or Starfire for that matter. But for some reason, if there's a redhead, chances are they're going to be black.
Yeah, that one to this day still confounds and confuses the absolute fuck out of me. Like, what was with that Starfire casting?
I don't get it. Like, again, Jimmy Olsen and I didn't mind Jimmy Olsen from the Supergirl show, black. I mean, I liked it too, but the new Ariel, black.
Let's move.
What the fuck?
If there's a redhead, chances are they're going to be black for some reason. I don't know if they're like...
you know what? Okay. Like, I say this because it's truth and with love and as a joke. It can't be because black people are more photogenic, because that's been a problem for a really long time.
Yeah. I wish we were. I mean, they don't include us in photos, so our skin tone doesn't matter.
To the rest of the companions.
So it's the weirdest thing, and I've thought about it for a while. Like, I just don't know who's responsible for that.
You know the answer, you just don't want to admit it, because then you know who's holding you back. Like, then you realize who really is holding you back as far as like good representation.
The redheads?
No. Yes, redheads are holding you back. See, your war hasn't been with white people, it's been with redheaded people.
Like, yes, like on paper, like, it's white people, quote unquote, but like, redheads are white people. So it's like, why have like the red-headed stepchild been regulated to being like, not only do we not care about you, like, we will replace you with people who we generally care about even less. Like, that's how much we don't care about you. I was like, what? what is going on? Like, who in Hollywood is making these decisions?
A council of diverse people.
I guess. I guess. Like, I feel pretty bad for redheads, man. Like, I don't want to be Jimmy Olsen. He could be a redhead, whatever. Like, goddamn, Archie was a redhead on TV for years in Riverdale. Not a thing. But I would not have been absolutely shocked if they had turned Archie black based on, like, what they've been doing for the past couple years.
It's all kind of fun. The Illuminati.
It might as well be, right? Like, it might as well be them. And, like, clearly their plans are just far above what we can think. So, like, even trying to figure out what they're doing is a fool.
By the way, okay, I gotta bring this up. As a... I was gonna say as a joke, as a fellow black man. When I am clearly as white as Casper. Have you seen or heard of that TV show Robin Hood?
No.
Oh.
But I'm assuming it's spelled like Robbin.
Yeah, it's Robin. Okay, I kid you not. I kid you not. It's from a guy called Director X. That is his literal fucking name. The dude thinks he's Malcolm, just less charismatic and with less of a good message to say. But it's literally Robin Hood. It's spelled Robyn Hood.
Oh, like Robin. Okay.
Alright. So, it is literally Robin Hood in the projects, where Robin Hood is now a black female, is an aspiring rapper with her merry men, who are also all black. Little John is now a computer wizard. Have I lost you yet?
Yeah, I was already out at the aspiring rapper bit. But then I looked it up. So, yeah, it's important to note, not an inspiring rapper, an inspiring young activist rapper. It's a very clear difference between...
So what you're saying, what you are saying, not me, you, is that's far fucking worse.
Yes. I'll be honest. Just double check. Yeah, okay, this tracks. Alright.
This tracks.
Had to look up Director X real quick, just to get a sense of, like, who I'm dealing with. This is in no respect to my mixed brethren. The love of my life is mixed. However, it is not shocking that that Director X making this is, first of all, from Canada. Of course you are.
Yes, it's a Canadian project. Yes, it's from Blitz's Left Shoes native country.
But that he is mixed, so he is Trinidadian and Swiss. And I'm like, okay, what that speaks to me is a bit of an identity crisis. And as such, it's kind of difficult for mixed people, particularly in the Americas. So, like, they tend to swing either one way very hard or the other. Seems Director X swing closer to my complexion as far as how he wants to treat it. But, like, everything about this show feels like a lot. Like, I'm not opposed to Robin Hood. Like, a female sort of retelling of the Robin Hood story. Not opposed to it. You lose me at young activist rapper. You lose me at anti-authoritarian masked hip-hop brand. You lose me at fighting the corrupt elite. Even though technically that is what Robin Hood does.
Yes.
But
now let me also say something like this probably won't ring true for you, but it's the ongoing like trend of it. Just to point this out, every single bad person's the big bad and the sheriff, like everybody who is against these people are white as mayonnaise.
No, it's not shocking at all. Like I said, again, this is no particular slander to anybody mixed, but I do know occasionally that comes with some levels of identity issues, and that they occasionally will swing very hard in various directions. I could be wrong, and mixed people feel free to call me out, and that's not at all the case. However, my experience, the show was designed that, quote unquote, white people are bad. Depending on your point of view, a lot of people already think that. So it's not shocking at all that almost every, and I guarantee you there'll be a couple of black people in there who will probably play the role of like, well, you know, you need to play your part, don't be too aggressive, don't be too angry. I guarantee you there's a white dude in there who was married to, there's a black dude married to a white woman in that show somewhere. And so there's probably a plethora of mixed children going around as well. This is not, now that I know who's making this, not shocking at all. Like, and the reason why I said Spike Lee would not make this.
Spike
Lee's got a lot of issues and he does a lot of things. Spike Lee would not make this. He used to be a lot more clever.
I love how you had to emphasize used to.
Well, I was trying to think. The last thing I remember him doing is She's Gotta Have It, the show, which he was a bit out of touch with that because Spike Lee is writing for young black women and he's an old black man. You don't know anything about those people. But if you look at like Get on the Bus or
Do the Right Thing,
like there were white people who were the problem. Like was it Sal, who was I think the general antagonist of that movie. But it felt contained, right? It felt like these are the.
Sorry, the last movie Spike Lee did that I can turn around and say was like when you can point to and say that's a really good fucking movie, because once again it was a really, because first of all it was actually based on real events, was Black Klansman.
That's right, he did Black Klansman, which it was really good. Yeah.
And again, based on a fucking dragon. God fucking damn it!
I'll take Spike Lee's version of Skyrim. Sign me up. You want to see me spend $300 million? I'm giving it to Spike Lee. I want you to make Skyrim.
What the fuck? Is there a fucking saber-tooth tiger too? Someone is firing fireballs at the fucking dragon from a long distance.
I'm sure, yes they are. Wow, they hit it.
And they actually hit the fucking thing. Motherfucker. Do you see what I mean? Like, these things have just been showing up at ridiculous intervals. Oh, for fuck's sake, the thing is actually going attacking whoever's up there.
Might throw a fireball at him. Can't let that stand.
Yeah, but... Skyrim House of 100 Dragons. Thank God Spike Lee never made an American version of Old Boy.
Certainly he would not have chosen, let's say, I don't know, like Thanos to play the titular character. Pretty sure. That would be a wild decision, personally.
I know, like, who would do that? Then again, yeah. Josh Brolin is the fucking man.
Yes, he is the man. He's the goat. I completely forgot he did the American versions.
He did. He was. But the thing is like, the American version of Old Boy is nowhere near as fucked up as the actual movie Old Boy.
Oh, the Five Bloods was actually good. That was actually pretty good.
What was good, sorry?
The Five Bloods. So, Vietnam War movie, Black Soldiers.
Yeah, yeah.
It was actually okay.
Nope. Great, I'm dealing with 4chan. Whoa! Okay, who's the motherfucker firing lightning from their fingertips?
Palpatine.
That's close enough.
Oh, there you are. And he's getting jiggy with it.
That's close enough.
Look at it.
What's he doing?
He's getting jiggy with it.
That's close enough.
That's close enough. Like,
And now he's hostile.
Oh, you didn't show him proper respect.
Oh crap, he's actually killing me.
I would say he's pretty tough. Wow.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about leveling being a little fucking borked. Please tell me. Yeah, resist shock. There we go. Please, is it? That's why I'm not getting any goddamn health. But no, like, I'm...
I got a question for you.
Shoot.
Talking about this. I am, you know me, I'm a simple creature.
Hold up, give me a minute. The music is really fucking loud and drowning you out a little on my side. Give me a couple of seconds. The worst part is I was just trying to get to my next objective. Right, please, try again. What were you saying?
You know, I'm a simple man. I like simple things. What do you think about the new Godzilla and Kong?
So, I actually went and saw Godzilla -0 on release date at -1.
It's so good. I'm just trying to see it like sometime this week before Christmas.
I'm not lying. It's a 10 on 10 movie for me.
I'm not surprised. I hear so many people saying it's probably one of the best. I hear so many people saying it's the best movie of the year.
Oh yeah, like I will actually. I said to my friend Pharaoh, not our Pharaoh, Black Pharaoh. No, again, that doesn't help. Not Pharaoh Bazaar. Like literally, my friend Black Pharaoh, who is ironically Mexican. Yeah, he saw it as well, recommended it to me as well, and then I saw Jeremy on YouTube do a review of it, and he said it was really good. I'm like, I've got to go and watch it. So I watched it, and yeah, no, I will be personally fucking affected. Mostly Black Pharaoh.
Mostly Black Pharaoh.
he is Mexican. But yeah, like I'm the. I said to him, I will be. With how good I thought it was, I will actually be personally fucking offended if it is not up for any rewards next year.
You know it's not gonna be.
It's not.
You know, they don't play those games.
Like, it's just so fucking good. That movie is so good.
But yeah, I see that.
Now, as far as, like, what I think of Kong... So, I have mixed feelings about the legendary monster movies, which I can turn around and say at the very least I enjoy half of them. Like, I still think the first Godzilla movie they made was really good.
Fantastic.
Pardon?
I said, I agree. Fantastic movie.
Yeah, I really did enjoy it. Like, the human characters, did they feel necessary? No. But were they a massive hindrance for the movie? No.
Nah. Yeah.
Right? Then we come to Kong Skull Island. Very much the same thought process for me. Like, the human characters actually didn't feel too bad in that movie. In fact, I think the human characters in that movie were better than in Godzilla.
Agreed. I think they're the best human characters of the universe.
Right. Then we come to Godzilla King of the Monsters.
That was right.
Oh God.
Tywin Lannister.
Tywin Lannister, like literally probably the only fucking only person in that movie that gave a performance I gave a shit about. But everybody else couldn't give a shit. Could not. I am just like Ken Watanabe from in the first movie. Let them fight. Like that's all I'm like during that entire movie is just let them fight. But we didn't fucking get that. Then Godzilla versus King Kong happened. Godzilla, like Mechagodzilla, Godzilla, King Kong, all fucking amazing. All amazing. Problem is the actual human characters started really fucking aggravating me in that goddamn movie.
You know, I think we have a bit of the same opinion on it. I 100% agree.
Like, they were actively taking away from the movie for me. Which is fucking funny, because when you see Godzilla -1, sorry, you'll realize somehow a Japanese fucking Toho can write better fucking, human characters than Legendary in all of their movies. And I'm not kidding.
I saw someone say, in regards to like, sort of like, what's the plot of Godzilla -0? It's like, well, a large part of it is, like, Godzilla is here, there's this man who's dealing with this thing, and Godzilla is here to, like, help him deal with it through trauma. And like, Godzilla's whole purpose is to traumatize this man.
Yeah.
And to, like, getting shit done. And I won't, because I haven't seen it yet, I won't go into any more, or if other people have not spoiling it. But I found that to be hilarious. Like, Godzilla's just the worst psychiatrist ever.
It's a half-truth. So, would you like me to give you, would you like me to give you the comparison that I have come up with that movie, which, everybody who I have given this opinion to has fully agreed on when they realized, when they've realized it. Okay. Like, they've taken a moment, thought about it, and they've realized, holy shit, you're right, it is. What Godzilla -1 is it's basically, Japan's take on Moby Dick.
Oh. Okay. Interesting.
Not in a bad way. It's one of those things that it's a movie that shows that you can tell a story that's already been told, but make it really fucking good.
Right. There's a way to describe something. So yeah, I'm gonna try to sometime.
But no, I would fully recommend. I give Godzilla -1 a full ringing endorsement. I genuinely think it is that good.
That's awesome.
Like you give a shit about these people.
And that's the cool thing. Like because I don't understand. Like it's clearly like it's not just people here for like the sake of like moving the story along.
No, because the story is about them. Like that's the thing about this movie is Godzilla is the villain in this. Like he is the obstacle.
Yeah.
Like the story isn't built around the story isn't primarily built around Godzilla and everybody else is a part of his world. No. It's everybody else's world and Godzilla is here to fuck it up.
Yeah. Which is a fun Zilla. I always like the Zilla who's just like, nah, I'm here to bring you bad times.
Yeah, I'm here literally to ruin the neighborhood.
Yeah. I take joy in it. It makes me happy.
Also, Godzilla looks so fucking good in this, but I noticed one thing about Godzilla in that movie that I didn't notice until looking back at pictures of him. And that's his eyes. Like, when you see him, there's almost an uncanny valley thing about Godzilla. And it isn't because, like, it's bad CGI or anything like that. But there's just something when you look at him, something unnerves you about Godzilla. And it isn't until someone brings it to your attention or you clock onto it yourself like I did, like see him still in still motion, that you realize what it is. It's the fucking eyes.
I wonder if that was purposeful.
No, I believe it is 100% intentional. Like, I am 100% convinced it is intentional. Really didn't want to have to fight the farmer.
Let's move.
Yes, bitch, let's go. Fuck me, I didn't want to have to fight any farmer yet, but rescuing this stupid son of a bitch. But yeah, no, I'm 100% convinced it was thing. I only cared about the girl. In Godzilla vs. Kong? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, the little girl was nice.
Yeah, she...
Complete waste of Brian T. Henry. Is Millie in that movie?
Not too sure.
I think she is. Yes, because she introduces us to the crazy Brian Henry character.
But yeah, like, going to Godzilla X Kong, like, I'm not over. I believe that the monster fight is going to keep me entertained, but I feel, because the worst part is they're bringing back characters from King Kong versus Godzilla.
So yes, because Brian T's in it. I don't think Millie Bobby Brown's in this anymore. At least I didn't see her.
You'll have to check IMDb.
Trailers. Yeah.
But I just.
I'm ever so grateful.
They're bringing back these characters, and they're clearly written to be the same way as they were in King Kong vs. Godzilla. So I have no trust in them improving the human characters.
So then the real question is just, how much time do we have to spend with these people until we can get to more Kong and crew?
Yeah, that is my, and the problem is, you don't want that in a movie. You don't.
It's true, yeah. It's weird because, like, you know, you're one of the few people who actually didn't mind a lot of the human characters from the first half of these movies.
Because, like, again, because in Godzilla, in the original Godzilla, like, they weren't as intrusive. Now, do I feel like they severely and criminally underutilized Bryan Cranston? Fuck right, I do. Absolutely do I feel like they did. But you also had Ken Watanabe. The man is an absolute fucking G, alright? And you had Kick-Ass himself, but again, like I said, like, they didn't intrude too much for me. Like, they weren't obnoxious, and I can at least follow them on a basis of, oh, he's doing this to save his family and stuff like that. Like, I can understand the motivation. You might not be really deep as a character, but you're not obstructing the movie for me. Same with same with King Kong. It was the same thing, right? Because it never really took away from Kong. And the thing is, Kong always did, even from the original, Kong was always, like, eye to eye with humans. Like, humans were always instrumental in the story of Kong.
Yeah.
So, again, that never really took away from it. It isn't until you got to Godzilla King of the Monsters where you just took up so much time, and, like, you were introducing Rodan, Mothra. You were introducing King fucking Ghidorah. and we're spending time with humans, no, give me my monster brawl. You do not bring in, I don't care if you have Tyrion, I don't care if you have a Lannister talking. No, when King Ghidorah is in your movie, no, you sideline the human characters and you make this a fucking free-for-all battle royale. I don't care.
I want Lannister to say he doesn't get sidelined.
Well, for fucking Godzilla, he should be.
No, and I only think it's interesting just because, like, you know, I too like the human characters, but I've always saw a lot of people saying, like, particularly the first movie, I think is a little guilty of this. For people who aren't too familiar with Godzilla, what we want to see is just a big monster do big monster things. The first movie didn't have a lot of that, and it's because they spent a lot of time on the human part of the story. So there's a lot of shots of Kick-Ass and Scarlet Witch, like, doing stuff, and it's like, oh, Godzilla's about to fight the Mutos, and then we disappear from it.
See, and
Go
the problem,
off to follow that story.
The problem is people who do that, people who complain about that, are typically people who have never seen a Godzilla movie before.
Yes, and I think a lot of people are not familiar with, like, classic Toho Godzilla.
Because there is a lot of human talking and stuff like that. I mean, no joke. Like, anybody who turns around and uses that complaint on the original Godzilla, but says Godzilla -1 is a perfect Godzilla movie, you can call them a fucking hypocrite to their face. Because, like, 70% of that fucking movie is people talking.
It's just people talking.
You are following this one dude and this poor bastard and the shit he's going through.
And Godzilla, his psychiatrist.
Godzilla is the reason he is like this.
I will teach you to get through this through trauma, alright? I specialize in trauma therapy. I will ruin your day every day until you get your act together.
I'm not lying. Like, I felt like I needed trauma therapy after a certain scene in that movie. Like, I'm not lying. Like, this movie has, once you see it, and I would actually recommend looking up a clip of it because it is that damn good that it's worth the spoiler. You will never be able to look at Legendary's Godzilla ever again and think his atomic breath is impressive.
Interesting.
Godzilla -1 has the best atomic breath ever put to theater. Ever put on screen. Ever.
I really like the one from
sounds like he's one of
the first King of the Monsters one.
Be careful.
Oh,
this man is known.
Once you, like I said, once you see it from Godzilla -1, no. Yeah, you'll be like, this don't even touch it no more. Like I was saying to BP about this. Like, I've come to understand that there are two continuities of Godzilla now. Like, I'm happy that there is. There is the American Godzilla, the legendary Godzilla, and there is Toho's Godzilla. I am fine with them living with them existing in at the same time. And I'm never going to compare I'm never really going to disparage Godzilla from the legendary movies for not being like Godzilla from the Toho movies. Like, there will be some comparisons. Like, I'll make an offhand comment, like the atomic breath, like like Godzilla's atomic breath. I'll actually tell you how I described it to Pharaoh. Like, Godzilla's atomic breath in the legendary movies is like the special you pull off in a fighting game, right? It's not necessarily going to win you the match, but it's flashy and cool looking nonetheless, right? Godzilla's atomic breath from Godzilla -1 is the fatality in a fighting game. It is flashy, it is deadly, and it puts an end to the fight.
The instant kill moves from Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
If I catch you with this, fight's over.
Nothing
else matters.
that is Godzilla -1's atomic breath. That is what it is.
That's dope.
But the one thing that will be compared now, for me, between the two, won't necessarily be, like I said, the utilization of Kong or the monsters involved, necessarily. It's the strength of their writing. Because Godzilla -1 has proven that Toho...
What do you want?
Never should have.
Oh, I just realized I'm here. Like, they proved that they can write better human fucking characters. Far better than, Legendary can. And hell, you wanna know what's even more embarrassing? And this goes to, like, the entirety of the Hollywood system. Like, it isn't just embarrassing for Legendary, it's embarrassing for all of Hollywood. Quickly do yourself a favor and look up the budget for Godzilla -1.
Oh, I'm sure it pales in comparison to Legendaries.
Just gander. Just gander. Just look. I swear to you. I will need to reach over and pull your... and lift your jaw off the floor. Because you've seen the trailer for it, right?
Yeah.
You've seen how fucking amazing it looks. And trust me, it looks just as amazing on the big screen. Now look at the budget.
I actually
bit by bit we bring
underestimated it. 15 million. I'm not surprised. You know why I'm not surprised? Because when I heard about this, a lot of people were describing this as a bit of a horror movie, with Godzilla being like the horror monster.
Oh yes.
And so when I slotted into like that space, like, yeah, you don't need. In fact, how much was Godzilla vs. Kong?
But my point is, when you see it in cinema, when you see it in the theater, you will question if they can do this much with such a small budget. What the fuck is Hollywood's excuse?
Those are tax write-offs.
Them tax write-offs. You know what? You're probably not fucking wrong.
No, like Hollywood accounting, quote unquote, if you will, is like stuff of legends. All of this stuff is just to get breaks, tax write-offs. Like, a lot of people make a lot of money by spending a lot of. Which I think, personally, my personal headcanon is like, that's why they never want to push up like smaller budget movies. Like, every once in a while, they'll throw us a bone with like a Blair Witch Project. I was like, oh, this costs like a couple $100,000, and it raked in millions upon millions.
Which I'll turn around and say, like, hold on, are you talking about the original Blair Witch, or are you talking about the brand new?
The original.
Okay, because like I actually think, because I'm genuinely of the opinion, I do not like the original Blair Witch. I don't.
It's not a good movie.
No, isn't.
It's a unique one-time experience.
Yes, which is the problem. But even then, I didn't like it. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a unique experience or not, if it's not a good fucking movie. Like, that was my whole fucking thought process during the craze of Paranormal Activity. Like, I'm like, how is this fucking scary? How is this so popular? That being said, I do think the one that they recently made, Blair Witch Project,
The Divines. Let's move.
is a good movie.
I haven't watched the new one. Like, I always viewed the Blair Witch, like, the Blair Witch Project to me is not that different from an amusement park ride. Like, I've done it. I don't necessarily, you know, it's like the Twister ride at Universal Studios.
Please give my regard to the rest of the
I've done it. I'm probably never going to do it again.
Okay, but
I've experienced it.
My point is like, Godzilla, for the budget that it has better CGI than a lot of Hollywood movies do.
Absolutely.
Like, it's shameful. Also, what's funny is what I learned after the fact is that Square Enix worked on this movie.
Oh, so basically, Godzilla -1 is basically Final Fantasy 17. That's
yes,
what I'm hearing, right?
It is. Nice. Godzilla confirmed Final Fantasy 17.
Love it.
What else was there? But yeah, like, it has better CGI than movies like the most Marvel fucking movies.
Good.
What's a movie that came out this year with like particularly off looking
Glorious
CGI?
jobs, but they pay well.
I don't know. You're gonna have to think. You're gonna have to look up a list.
Quantumania.
Yeah,
Quantumania. Because goddamn, whatchamacallit looks horrifying, and I hate that they did that to MODOK.
Okay, so you want to know something that's absolutely fucking stupid about Quantumania, from what I've heard, and this has been confirmed by multiple sources on my side. The theatrical version looks worse than the fucking Disney Plus version.
We'll find out soon enough, because I'm doing a bit of a Marvel rewatch from start to finish. I saw it in theaters.
Well,
So
I'm not kidding.
No clue.
I've had multiple people turn around and say to me, and I've even seen comparisons. The Disney Plus version is apparently, and this is no joke, the patched version of that movie.
Yeah, they had to have patched it. They had to have patched it. But even then, like, how? I just kind of want to skip forward just to see it. Because my general thought is, how good could it really look? Because he just looks terrible.
Oh yeah, no, in my opinion, like, the whole movie still looks fucking awful to begin with. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it for me. Like, I think that movie still is ass. But it's just so sad now that what is happening with video games is now happening with fucking movies. Where what we're paying for in theater is not the finished product.
Well, it's the thing they were doing, and like, I guess it was like, it's supposed to be kind of cute and fun, but I still think it's like, no, this is still kind of bullshit. But with Into the Spider-Verse, where like they're different scenes depending on which movie you get.
Now, I think that could work somewhat. Now, I'll give you an example of why I think sometimes that could work. Are you familiar with the movie Clue?
Yes. I knew you were going to say Clue. There is only one Clue. I think I was about to say the original. Like, I think there's only one Clue, right?
No, there is. I do believe there is another Clue movie.
Really?
I believe there is.
What that's like.
But yeah, like that had a similar thing where different theaters had different endings.
Well, the theaters is fine. I'm okay with it being in theaters. But as far as I understand, even on the DVDs, what Clue did was nice was when if you have the actual Clue movie, you can watch all of them.
Yes.
The new Spider-Man does not do that. You just get stuck with whichever one you have.
Oh, that's stupid. That is stupid. Also, someone just said straight white man, and Reggie is a straight black man. I can state the obvious so much as I can state the obvious as well.
Straight, pretty black, probably black. Dante is actually
mostly black.
Mostly black. MB.
He's the chocolate swirl of black.
MB, if we will. Yeah, but I didn't like that. I was like, no, just give me a movie, or just put it all on one thing. Don't play weird games and weird stuff, and don't patch movies afterwards as if it's a goddamn software product.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, right. That just happened. I'm a white person in a black person's body, to be fair.
Like Black Like Me? Or no, what's the other movie? Soul Man.
Oh, Soul Man.
Yeah.
Elven Sword. What fucking Elven's... Is this fucking... Oh my god, is this quest bugged out for me? What? Oh, that's fucking great. This quest is bugged out. Oh, this can suck my left nut. What the fuck? Retrieve the elven sword from the sleeping tree camp. There is no elven sword in there.
Retrieve it.
Retrieve what?
Have you tried retrieving it?
I am not justifying this. Okay, I have one possible solution.
Retrieving it.
Shut up! I will make you work on my plantation if you continue.
Oh, those days are over. We're free. We don't even want people doing weddings at plantations.
Alright, it said elven sword, right? And I'm on fire. You know, as you do. Oh, by the way, did you hear the news that Mexican authorities finally arrested one of the most infamous cartel bosses ever? Unfortunately, he got away 24 hours later. I guess he was the one that got away. Thank you. I'll be here all day.
This is your show, so you say what you like.
Come on, even you know that was funny.
I would not give you the satisfaction of such a chuckle.
Iron, moonstone, leather strips, quicksilver. Iron, moonstone. I don't care. Y'all fuckers find that was funny. I find that funny. I don't care. I make jokes for myself. I hope a dragon comes. Ouch.
Yeah, I hope a dragon comes.
Ouch. That hurts my feelings. Why you gotta do me like that, man? Watch this. I'll put away the dragon bone, and then a dragon will show up. That's what will happen. I just annoyed him so much with that. But yeah, I find that funny. Don't even try and deny. Right. All right. Refined moonstone. You know what you did? There are a great many things that I did, just many of them I won't admit to. Because to do so would put me in law enforcement's crosshairs. Right.
Oh, I didn't tell you now. I'm officially a member of the Xbox Nation.
I saw something about that. What brought about this this betrayal? Transition.
Honestly, through sheer luck. At my girlfriend's company's Christmas party, she won it.
Wow.
I was like, wow, they were good. Like, apparently they were giving away a whole bunch of stuff. Quite frankly, like, I came away with a lesser of a gift. They were giving away whole TVs. Or in New Year's Day Ravens tickets. But yeah, she popped up one day like, look what I got. I was like, oh, well, cool. I was kind of thinking of buying one later this year. So, early Christmas present. But now it's time to use Game Pass and be a part of that Xbox buys no games phenomenon.
You know it's true. But like, I don't blame people.
Neither do I.
Like, just I don't know, man. Like, I just are you finally on the process? Are you finally on the side with me right now, as it stands, that fucking Nintendo needs to get the Switch 2 out already, and it needs to be backwards compatible.
I personally feel like it's coming. Yes, to answer your question, yes, I do. And quite frankly, as far as I'm concerned, they've got nothing left. Right? Like, you swung hard. You had a great year in 2023 and like that. Tears of the Kingdom is basically a modern miracle of why that thing works the way it does.
Yeah, it is. Like, the only ones who can get games to run well on that fucking system are Nintendo themselves.
Yeah, but it feels like whatever deal you made with the Black Witch to make this game run has to expire now. And, like, she doesn't do secondary deals, so you gotta move on and do something else now.
No, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Knight. I've been of this opinion, and Reggie can back me up on this, because I've been very consistent on the podcast and in many other places of this opinion. Nintendo needs to stick with the handheld console formula, because they have found their niche. They have found the market where they are once again top dog, and nobody can fuck with them. If they try and enter the console market again, they're going to get vivisected.
I'm the commander of the guard.
I agree.
Like, if they try and go up against... Like, PlayStation is fumbling really fucking hard, so... But, like, their fan base is so fucking loyal. Like, they could literally piss in their... Like, Sony could literally piss in their mouth, and the Sony community would be fucking cool with that. But... If Nintendo tried to put out, like, a straight console and compete with Xbox and PlayStation now, they would get vivisected. Like, it would be that scene from The Simpsons. Stop! He's already dead! That's what it would be. But at least now, they have a market nobody is going to take away from them. Because as much as people like Jubei will try and turn around and say that, like, xCloud is going to put a huge dent in Nintendo shares as far as the mobile market, it isn't. Like, we are still seeing proof positive that streaming games is still not viable in the year of our Lord 2023, and it's not going to change in the year of our Lord 2024. Like,
you gotta convince people to do it.
It's not just that got to convince people to do it. It's not just that. It's also you've got to. The problem is to make it as viable, to put even a dent in Nintendo. The internet has to become a utility.
Makes sense. Or, you know, quite frankly, I would say even before we get to just making internet better, which that should be it regardless. You got to get people to know it exists. Like, the people who listen to podcast stuff, yeah, they know that, oh, you can stream games. The average person, I do not think they know.
Yeah, they probably don't. But like I said, it's once they try it and they realize that it isn't as good as, like, all these people try and say that it is, they'll drop it and never go back to it because it's the first impression thing.
I tried to play Mario and it didn't work right, so I stopped doing it and just put the disc in.
Yeah, which is why the Switch is, which is why nothing will take away the Switch's dominance on that handheld console market. Like, what we all hope is that what Steam did with the Steam Deck is a kick in the ass to Nintendo to actually do something with the Switch 2 to make it viable.
Yeah, agreed. Like, you need, which for Nintendo, it's, you know how they operate, so it's difficult to get them to care sometimes. And I don't know if they care much about the Steam Deck, but hopefully they're at least looking at it and being like, okay, maybe this is what we should have been doing, and so the next time we'll do it right.
Yeah, because like people bought the fucking Steam Deck. Like people bought it, and like you can put a fucking M.2 hard drive in it. It runs a lot of games that the Switch can't run at like 720, 60 frames per fucking second. It can run Switch games at a higher resolution than the Switch and at a higher frame rate.
Right.
Like, at that point, Nintendo should be like, okay, maybe we could charge like $300 for a handheld that you can dock, that people can upgrade themselves with an M.2 and make it actually really fucking good. And people will buy it. Because people have shown they're willing to buy it, but also Nintendo fans would obviously buy it.
I actually don't like Nintendo fans. Yes. The Nintendo sort of core general audience, I don't know.
I think they would.
People are nice with it, but if the iPhone is any indication, this is no like shade towards them just in general, but like people no longer want modular things, or the average person no longer cares for modular things. Like, I want it straight out of the box. I do not want to do anything with it.
See,
I want to plug it and play.
I would disagree because the Steam Deck proved that that's not the case, but also the fact that the PlayStation 5 also proved this.
Sort of. Well, I guess, and my perspective is like, I look at the younger people around me, who like are of video gaming age, like my nieces and nephews. As far as I know, they don't even know the Steam Deck exists.
And you know what?
They know a Switch, and they're about 14 and 10 years old.
Knight brings up a good point as well. Nintendo knows their fans will buy anything. The OLED Switch is proof of that.
Very true. Like, they'll get weird little stuff. And listen, historically, they've made sort of modular things, right? With like the Rumble packs and the expansion pack with the 64.
And with the GameCube, the Game Boy Advanced.
Yeah, that little connector. Yeah.
And with the Wii, there was something for the Wii. I know there fucking was. I know there was.
Like there's definitely some precedent of like, we could probably do this. I just don't know. Particularly for the Switch, I don't know if the Switch is the thing that can do it for me now. Now that being said, what Nintendo would most likely probably do is just give you two. Because why let you upgrade when I can just sell you two things twice?
Yeah.
And just,
you know what? They'll probably make
the
a fucking proprietary memory card.
Oh, please don't. Like,
yeah.
I already hated Sony for doing that, and I was very happy that Switch did not do that.
Wait, when did PlayStation do that?
For the PSPs and Vita.
Right, yeah. Okay, yeah. No, now I remember. I know the Switch didn't do that because I know people that have got like fucking I think it was like a 20 gigabyte fucking no, it was, I think it's probably about 2 terabyte SD cards in their fucking systems. It's like, Jesus.
Yeah, bro, like people just have, and from like my dad used to work at like Verizon, so he had
sympathies.
SD. Yeah, he hated that job. But he had SD cards out the wazoo, like just everywhere. I never needed to actually buy, and I still bought one anyway because they're through the years and they're older. But I could use any SD card I wanted to, and I remember specifically when the Vita and the PSP were like, "Oh, we got to buy our own." I was like, "What do you mean buy our like a whole separate card that I can only use for this?" Like that's an absurd proposition. And I hate that it's becoming a bit more useful, common in a lot of things now. Like, I still have I am not smart enough. Dante, probably you're smarter in this area than I am. Like, I should just be able to buy one headset and it should work on all of my systems.
Yeah, I would turn around and say that, but I would say that's I would turn around and say that's a tomato. That's an apples and oranges kind of thing. Because what you're talking about is a third-party peripheral. We're not... What we're talking about with Nintendo and, like, stuff like that is locking out third-party peripherals and third-party hardware. Like, these companies can't necessarily control, oh, you're only making it for... This is only going to work for your Xbox or PC, or so on. Because, like, fucking Xbox has done the exact same thing when it comes to their memory cards.
Oh, no, absolutely. I mean, like, when I use the headset example, like, the Arctics, it bothers me that there's, like, 8 different versions of these headphones for each system, and I don't like, why can't it just be one for all? And because there has to be headsets that are one for all, right? Like, you plug it in once and that's it for everything.
Okay, I'm gonna give this one last fucking attempt, and if this doesn't work, I'm going to console command this with no guilt. Because this is fucking stupid, and I'm probably gonna need somebody's help to try and figure this, out the quest line for this, because this is stupid.
Is still trying to find the sword?
Dude, okay, so the sword should be in this chest, unless, unfucking less. Oh, fuck off! I actually think I know what's going on. 1 minute. Nope. Okay, what I thought was going on is...
Nice.
Okay, no, it isn't. I thought that the sword might be clipped into... I thought the sword might have clipped into the chest itself. Like, it was spawned into the world and clipped into the chest. This was, like, I'm using console commands as little as goddamn possible. Apparently, I've lost my torch. God fucking damn it. Like, I wanted to use console commands as little as possible, but I had to actually use, console commands to get myself unstuck from a situation I was in earlier. But yeah, no, I thought that this was, yeah, I thought, like, I'm looking at the, usually that indicator would be above the chest, or it should be, but it was inside the chest, making me think that the sword had clipped into the chest somewhere. But no, it's not. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to find out what the ID is for this quest. And I'm going to force it to the next. I'm going to force it to the next stage. That's what I'm going to do. Because I'm doing this guilt-free. Because, I'm sorry, but the game bugged out like a motherfucker for me and is going to literally hold up my entire progression. So, I don't think anybody here is going to judge me, right? And if you do, then I don't give a shit anyway.
Then I'll keep my opinions to myself.
Good. Like, there was nothing I could have done there. All I'm doing is I'm grinding so I can get the last goddamn mission. The last mission I need for the companions. There's only one mission, I think, left, and that is to cure Vilcus. I think that is literally the last companion's mission. And I've gone 2 hours over 2 hours and 20 minutes over schedule just to finish it.
You've been a good friend to me.
I was like, Dante's on pretty late.
Well, I was on pretty late anyway because I started late, but like I've gone well beyond my allotted time.
You can be honest, because I was here. You just wanted to hang out a bit.
Yeah, I also wanted to... Yeah, well, I haven't talked to you in a while, like you said, and I just wanted someone to talk to while I grind this out as well. That's Alia.
Have you, you're a big Death Stranding fan. Have you played a director's cut?
Watch over your
Of Death Stranding?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it any good?
I tell you,
It's on the network.
Yes, it's good. Yeah, it is good. It's got some interesting things in it. There are certain things I don't know if they're PC exclusive or if they were added into the director's cut in general as well overall. But holy crap, do they break some of the difficulty?
Gotcha.
It's hilarious. But yeah, next time I play Death Stranding, it's gonna be for a hard mode playthrough because I fucking hate myself. Alright, now now I got another goddamn retrieval. How long is this guy gonna fucking do?
You're home.
Ah!
Wanna play a game?
Sure.
What do you want to play? Okay, you're it. Get away. Oh, you got...
And now I cheat because I am a terrible father.
Wait, what?
You'll see.
Being in town immediately made me think of, I did not see anything about Fable at the game.
Yeah, and you know what? Like, oh god,
It just made me thought about that. Like, where the hell is Fable?
Still being made.
They showed Hellblade 2, so I guess I gotta shut up.
Oh, wait, they showed... Did they show Hellblade 2 at the Game Awards?
Mm-hmm.
And when's that coming out?
Next year?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they might have had an actual date, but I think it just said next year.
Oh, you wanna know what pissed me the fuck off? You wanna know what straight up pissed me the fuck off? We're literally in the last month of the fucking year, and Saber Interactive decided that now is the time to say we're delaying Space Marine 2.
So how long?
Till September of next year. It hurts my feelings, but at least they're giving it a wide enough berth that I can turn around and say, okay, they're serious about delaying it. It's not like Cyberpunk 2077 where they're delaying it for 2 months and then they're gonna fucking delay it again.
Well, at least you still know it's, like, coming.
Thank fuck.
And at least with it coming within the year. I watched that GTA 6 trailer. And
I don't fucking care.
We talked about it, and I was like, oh, cool, whatever. Like, I'll see it when it comes out. I like it. And then I just completely missed that it said 2025. And I was like, then you're wasting my goddamn time.
Not just that, but only for console.
Oh, yeah, I did see that. Yeah, so it's like, boy, do I just not care about something that technically is still 2 years away.
2 years away, we've not seen any gameplay, isn't coming out for PC, and then on top of all of that, everything that's come out about that game in its development has turned me off of caring about it.
And quite frankly, I won't care about it until 2025.
Even then I won't care about it. Because like one of the things that annoyed the hell out of me was when the developers were talking about the game, I think it was like 2 years ago, because this is how short term everybody's memories are. They turned around and said, we're not going to be punching down on anybody with this GTA.
I'm not sure you can make a GTA without punching down on people.
That's what they said.
Everybody.
That's what they said.
And I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
You don't need to tell me. That's what they have said. I can show you the article. They are not, in this GTA, they're not going to be punching down on anybody.
That feels actually, based on the trailer, that already doesn't feel true.
Okay, no, okay, let me double check, because I think, no, okay, they're not going to punch down on marginalized groups. There you go.
That's not true at all, based on the trailer, once again.
Wait a minute, how is that not true?
There is absolutely no way that, like, the trailer that features, like, quite frankly, an absorbent amount of black people in there, that has, one of their scenes being that black girl, like, shaking ass on the roof of the car.
See, that's not punching down. No. In today's modern age, that's not punching down. That's empowering. And plus, that is shot for shot something that they took from real life.
Not, all I'm saying is, there is no way in the world that those people are going to be viewed favorably.
No, but the story will tell you.
They're going to be the worst version of what those people are.
No, I guarantee you that they're actually going to be, that the game is going to try and portray them in a good light. Like, look at how empowering she is.
Not at all. I got zero faith in it happening.
I do. I do. I see it going that way.
Like, it's the most Florida man thing they've ever Florida manned. But once again, I don't care. Like, I don't talk about games that are 2 years away. Just like Wolverine, it sucks that all this stuff is happening.
Oh no, that's all. What are you talking about? That game's out.
Yeah. So whatever weird thing they got going on, like, cool, whatever, guys, you got it.
See, you know what they did? No, Insomniac basically was trying to be America. They don't negotiate with terrorists, at least publicly.
I mean, they did what they didn't have to do, but that was a shame. I mean, I feel bad for the Insomniac people, but
oh yeah,
like the game portion of it all, like, oh boy, just nope.
Yeah, have you seen the gameplay that got leaked?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which oh, go ahead. What's your thoughts?
I think it looks good for what it is. My biggest problem, like, I've seen some people with some really fucking stupid takes. Like one of my favorite, and you can quote me on this, one of the most retarded takes I saw was someone turn around and saying, Wolverine is 1,200 pounds. How are you gonna tell me he's walking around along those tree branches like it's Assassin's Creed?
Please go away.
Yeah, because then I'm just thinking, you do realize this is something he does in the comic as well, right? Like, you do realize this is a superhero game. Like, Wolverine can be stealthy.
Like, stuff like that should be said in jest, not in seriousness.
Yeah. Where I start having issues, or where I start seeing red flags for me that I just don't like, is one, it doesn't look bloody enough. Like, once again, like, this is going to be apparently an 18 rated game, so maybe there just wasn't enough blood maybe they just didn't add in all the blood, right? But when I think Wolverine, and I think you're going to give him an R rating, or you're going to give him an 18 rating, I'm expecting dismemberment, right?
Yeah, which would make sense.
Okay, I'm expecting him to hold people's heads on his claws, kind of shit. Like, that's what I hope for. The other thing that was a red flag for me when I saw it is the camera angle. No, like, I don't.
At least what I remember, it's just more generically third person.
It's God of War third person.
Yeah.
Which, no, like, if you're gonna give me a Wolverine game, you know what? At least give me the Spider-Man camera where it's pulled back and you can see all of the enemies.
Got you. So not as tight like they did with like God of War.
Yeah, give me a wider field of view. You know what? X-Men Origins Wolverine. Probably the best Wolverine game ever made. Like, that is what we should be aspiring to do. Like, and I also don't like the fact that, like, there's clearly a stun meter in the game, which to me just screams spongy enemies.
Which I guess they, like, I know, but I saw a lot of people have issues, like, how come Wolverine can, like,
nice work with this.
How come these people are taking so many hits from Wolverine? It's like, I don't necessarily run into that too much, just like, there's still some level of video game logic I think that needs to apply.
Yeah, that's fine, but it's the same, okay, it's the same issue that I remember us talking about with the Avengers game. Like, if you give us volume, this is the moment where quantity over quality would apply perfectly, because for someone like Wolverine, I should be slicing and dicing smaller fries apart like they are a rotating fucking kebab in a takeaway. I should be doing that. It's like in Avengers. Like, I am the Hulk. These small fries, you should be throwing 20 to 30 small fries at me, and I should be swatting them away like I'm that big giant hand from Jackass smacking Johnny Knoxville in the face. Like, this should be this, but it's not. These guys are taking multiple hits from the Hulk and Thor, and they're regular guys.
And I guess I don't know how to combat that.
Oh no, I literally just told you how you combat that.
Well, no, importantly, I don't know who does, like, what's an example of that currently?
What do you need, my friend?
Devil May Cry 5.
But doesn't he, well, I guess he fights people in that.
He fights bigger demons. Like, but they throw a number out of you.
Well, I guess, and what I mean by it is, like, it's the end universe of, like, what people should be doing versus how people are. So, like, regular guys should just be sliced up by Wolverine, the Wolverine, because, like, he's Wolverine and those are regular guys. Same with the Hulk.
Yes.
But if you
shifted in the moon.
Put the Hulk with a bunch of other Hulks, he's not technically slamming them away. He might be stronger.
No,
than
that's
all
why.
them,
That
like,
again, it's the whole argument of when it's regular guys, like when it's regular mercs in normal ass body armor, like if it's a bunch of dudes in Kevlar vests against Wolverine, it should be like 20 guys. Like 20 to 25 guys going after Wolverine at once. It should be a fucking spectacle fighter. That's when you say, but then you bring in the quality guys in a smaller quantity. Like, the lower quality guys you bring in a larger quantity. The larger quality guys you bring in a smaller quantity.
Right.
So they're wearing like full-on armor that will clearly take, because it's also a visual thing. It's also a visual storytelling thing. Like, these guys are clearly just wearing Kevlar armor, so you are going to shred right through them. Alright? The next guy who in Kevlar armor shouldn't take more hits to kill than the first guy you killed. If he's gonna take more hits, he should be in full body armor. Like, I mean, like a full suit of armor that Wolverine would clearly have to knock away to get.
I hear you. No, I hear you. Like, it's an interesting proposition. Like, you know, it's some weird millennial that Ludo narrative decisions or whatever. But I guess, like, part of it comes just the idea of, like, this is sort of what probably should be the next evolution in like what gaming is considered.
We've been hired to
How
deal
do
with
we
some pests.
take our
Nothing but a bunch
enemies
of
and make them
local.
more meaningful,
Excellent.
depending on what character we're playing as? Because like I don't tend to think about stuff like that. Like it stands out occasionally. Like I'm not gonna say it. I just don't think about it. But like the Avengers example, it never dawned on me to think of it that way. Just because like it's always supposed to be just a smashy beat 'em up game.
See, the
like,
the problem is it doesn't just come down to a gameplay standpoint. It also comes down to it doesn't just come down to a gameplay standpoint of you noticing it because visually. it also comes down to a gameplay loop perspective. Like, there's, like, for example, again, going back to the whole Avengers thing, like, there's only so many times that you can smash the same looking guys as the Hulk over and over again with them being spongy as shit. And then you start realizing all of these guys look the same and they take the same amount of damage as the guys in bigger armor. Like that.
And for something like the Avengers, I don't see a way. For me, I just don't like see a meaningful way out of it. For Wolverine, I certainly can, because you're designing it from the ground up, so it has like a different perspective.
No, again, no. Again, the solution is the same. The solution is the same.
But for Avengers, like for a game that I can switch characters on the fly, like, so now that's requiring them to design it so, because if there's an enemy that gives the Hulk a level of challenge, that's an enemy that's almost very difficult for, say, Black Widow to fight.
And I call somewhat bullshit on that for the simple reason Sentinels exist.
I mean, they don't exist in the Avengers world.
Yeah, they do. Like, okay, not in that game. Not in that game as it stands right now, but it is an enemy that could have filled that role that we're talking about.
I mean, I still think Widow has a challenge against Sentinels.
Yeah, they have a challenge. All of them have a challenge against Sentinels. That's my point.
The Hulk doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
Like, I mean, he shouldn't. Let's do it that way.
No.
Same with Iron Man. Like,
no, they do. No, okay, see, that right there. Okay, not to sound like an absolute, not to sound like that guy, but that there is your slight ignorance of comic book lore. Not knowing just how dangerous Sentinels are and only having the X-Men cartoon to go off of.
Because to me, it is the observation that power scaling in comics is a worthless endeavor.
It is. I'll agree. It's like Dragon Ball.
because the Sentinels can be, on one hand, the most terrifying thing on the planet, but then also on the one hand can be easily taken out by minor characters who don't matter. So they're both horrifyingly terrifying, but also weak, depending on who's writing them and what story they want to tell.
Yeah, but again, that also goes back to what I was saying, is like, this is also a gameplay issue. Like, it was their fault for making the game as it is, because it creates this problem. Like, this grindy problem.
Like, yeah, so for like, to me, I was like, I understand the perspective with Wolverine, because like, Wolverine, you can do this. And again, when you invite me to focus on Wolverine, the main character.
Wait, hold on. You can switch between characters on the fly during missions in...
I thought you could. I could possibly be wrong. It's been quite some time since I've played that game.
I don't
what
think
I can
you
tell you is that the enemy types don't change based on who you pick.
Which it should do. Like, it genuinely should have been.
Yeah, like that I know. Like, if you fight one big robot as Widow, you fight one big robot as Hulk. Because it's also multiplayer. That game's multiplayer, right?
I want to say yes.
Yeah, so it's also multiplayer, so like, it doesn't scale with like, I mean, it scales, I think, numbers wise, but not enemy type wise. So it won't be like, you have Widow and Hulk, here are these two enemy types for them. It's just like big robot.
Yeah, and again, like I said, that comes down to an issue of actual scaling. Like, like I said, it's just game developers don't know how to, in my opinion, do not know how to present threats in video games anymore.
Well, and that's where I think that, along with the evolution of AI, like, that is the next frontier in gaming. Like, we have hit a relatively peak when it comes to, this game looks amazing. Like, there's only going to be so many more games that are going to look so amazing. Like, it's just going to be what it is.
I know, the day after, like, that game 10 on 10 visuals.
Yeah, it was like, all right, guys, unless you want real life, we've pretty much hit our peak on what we're going to do visually here. Unless you're going to get creative with it. So it's got to be like, well, how do we deal with player engagement? What are the players doing now? And a lot of that comes into, like you're saying, enemy variety, enemy type, and enemy AI.
Maybe, but the problem is they're making, a lot of these companies are making, well, can't even turn around and say that now, because live service games are starting to fail at a spectacular rate.
The bubble's bursting.
Fuck it, about fucking time, quite frankly, and Dragon, because of course.
Oh, it's like, it's funny to see live service failing and then Fortnite just being the weirdest thing on the planet.
That's because okay, so that's where a lot of these live service games are actually failing at is... Oh, you gotta be shitting me! Ah, shit! That's because Fortnite is willing to, quite frankly, take risks and diversify itself.
Oh, absolutely. Like, it's just, I don't know, I don't even know what I would describe Fortnite as.
It's a toy box. It's a toy box game. Look it up. That's an actual fucking thing.
I mean, that would make sense. That, like, you know, it was, because, you know, it's first like, oh, it's cute, like, Goku's in it. And then it's just like, wait a minute, guys, what are we doing?
But yeah, like, they got Lego Fortnite in there. Like, they're not afraid to do things. They're not afraid to evolve. Like, eventually we're going to get a Fortnite 2. At some point we are, because the visuals.
So?
And there yep, he is too high. He is not spawning anywhere near me now. Yes, no, I believe eventually, just from limitations of technology, they will have to...
inevitably, you just gotta get to 2.
Yes, and it would not surprise me if they're already in the process of doing that, while also finding a way to transfer over things from Fortnite to Fortnite 2, like what Counter-Strike did. From Global Offensive to Counter-Strike 2.
Can you imagine if they just pulled a Destiny and were like, alright guys, start all over. Like, these skins, they don't work no more.
It's
Would
been
you like
too
to
long.
buy these new skins? Yeah.
That's one of the things that's killing... Alright. That's one of the things that is killing, and what is inevitably going to kill Call of Duty. Again.
You can't bring your stuff along.
You can't bring your shit along with you. That's why NFTs failed. Like, everybody on the podcast, you were there. I kept turning around and saying that was the reason why NFTs would fail, and everybody was saying that I was talking shit. Who's laughing now? That's the problem with blockchain. There needs to be a way to transfer that stuff over to later games.
You know me, I was never a big NFT person to begin with.
Neither am I, but it's just the example I'm saying that, like, you need... When it comes down to things like that, like, to skins and stuff like that, you need to find a way to make it pass over to the next game. But the problem is, these companies don't care, because they already made their fucking money. They already pilfered you out of all of your fucking money.
Not only that, they'll try you first, right? Like, they'll be like, well, what if we just ask them to pay for it again? What are they gonna do? And if people pay for it, they're like, oh yeah, we're never gonna do it the right way.
Yeah, just look at Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, a game that literally was a DLC until Darth Kochek decided, I'm on my way out the door, how can I fuck people over before I leave?
I was thinking about it similarly to Netflix, when they were like, hey guys, like, we're gonna take away family sharing, and people were like, we'll never, like, in Netflix, you're gonna die. Like, that's the dumbest thing ever. And then they took away family sharing, and then their, like, revenue went up.
Yep, and they're still making money. It just shows how fucking hypocritical people are.
Yeah, so Netflix was like, yeah guys, I'm never doing anything. You're never going to scare me ever again.
Yeah, because they called bet. Like, they called bet. I said that a company is eventually going to call bet on all of this, and they're going to prove. I think it was, I don't know who it was. I can't remember, but I did turn around and say, someone will eventually call bet on all this bravado coming from the community, and the community, it was Twitch. That was it. Twitch is going to call bet on people talking shit, and nobody is gonna do anything because all these people have put all their eggs in one basket.
Like, if you don't like it, go somewhere else. Oh no, you can't go anywhere else? Alright. And keep your mouth shut and do as I tell you.
Pretty much.
And unfortunately, that's win-win.
That's what happened. Yeah. Holy shit, you got Daedra armor. Like, you have just straight up you got the same armor as me. This is... Wait, what are you attacking me with? What are you using? Are you using an elven blade? You have Daedra armor and you're attacking me with a fucking with a fairy stick. And I was right, it was an elven dagger.
One you were looking for?
No, not the one I was. Fuck off. No, I was only here to kill that man. His death will satiate me. But yeah, like it's like as benevolent as people keep turning around and saying companies either work one of two ways. They implement fuck's sake, what's the word I'm looking for? The implementation of change over time, so people don't notice the change until it's too late, which is what Xbox is doing.
Yeah.
And eventually people will realize, and by the time they start complaining, it's going to be too late. Or they do radical changes immediately and fuck the consequences, which is what Twitch is doing, and it's what PlayStation is doing in some regards.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something. Vilkas said, I expected no less of you. And once again, you have not disappointed.
You asked me to pick slow change.
I wouldn't, because the problem is slow change is more malicious.
That someone like you,
well, I guess it's the thing of like...
Skjor says that I
you're right. It is more malicious, because I think it lets people fall on the idea of like, oh, well, we told you.
It lulls them into a false sense of security. Yeah. Like, that's more malicious, where at least quicker change can be subverted with the right counter reaction.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, I used to work for a utility company here, and effectively, when you moved into a new place, you had to pay a deposit for your utility. Well, sometimes you just wouldn't, for whatever reason, like you just wouldn't do it. But seemingly out of nowhere, the company was like, hey, all those people who've been here for years, we're gonna go make them pay a deposit back. And lo and behold, on like one bill from 6 months ago, they put like a message at the bottom of the bill like, hey, also by the way, just letting you know, like, we're gonna institute this deposit thing if like you've missed X amount of payments on time. And they were like technically correct in doing so because they technically told people, but it felt very scummy and malicious. So I guess I agree with that section of like doing it slow feels that way, but if you catch them, if in a perfect world and everybody's paying attention, if you catch them, then I think you have the ability to stop them before they make drastic, wild changes.
See, the problem with that mindset is when you do try and speak up, another majority of people will speak up and say, oh, these changes aren't so bad.
It's not that big of a deal. Yep.
It's not that big of a deal. How many times have we heard that on the podcast?
Yep. You're absolutely right.
Like, that's the big problem.
Yeah, it's rough. That's rough. Yeah, because it'll definitely be like easiest one, right? The $10 change.
Yeah, the
Where
$10
even
change.
I'm guilty of it. and I still stand behind my position. I won't change on it. But you're absolutely right in that it starts off with just $10, and for some people, $10 is not a lot of money. I will like some people have lost $10 a week just through like laundry.
Yep.
But it really isn't about, and I do still feel this way and said it. It isn't necessarily about the money at all. To me, it was always about the lie. Like, don't lie to me.
See,
tell me you want to charge me more money. Don't, and because to your point, people were like, oh, well, you know, the games cost $300 million to make now. Don't you want the developers to get more money? How do you think we get all these good games, all this stuff? Like, that extra $10 isn't going anywhere but to the pockets of shareholders.
And not just that. That extra $10 is not going to make a big of a dent as you think it is in that budget.
Not even a fraction.
And I'm not seeing and the problem is I'm not seeing the justification for it costing $300 million to make.
Yes, exactly. It was like, so where's my 300? Like, why are we spending $300 million to make this?
And then on top of all of that, and this is where we come to one of the biggest things that I've always had the problem with, because it is the truth, when you notice it. These games that cost $200 million to make charge you an extra $10 because, oh, we need to cover game development costs. We'll then front load the entire game with microtransactions that make them over $1 billion a year. I'm looking at you, Call of Duty. So I don't want to hear your bullshit on we need to charge $10 for game development costs when you're making over $1 billion out of microtransactions and skins.
Yeah, you're lying. You're lying to me. Don't lie to me. Like, I don't like that you're doing it either way, but that train seems to have left the station. So, don't be like, oh, well, we need it for... No, you don't. You just want it. You don't need it at all. You just want it.
Yep.
If you, like, again, I don't gotta like it. I do dislike you lying to me. Like, I'm not dumb. I might willingly choose things that might be against my interest, but, like, make no mistake, I know what I'm getting into. I make that decision willingly. I have my own personal cost-benefit analysis, blah, blah, blah. But, like, don't sit up here and tell me it's for X, Y, and Z. It's not. You just want more money.
Don't come to me while we're outside and on a bright sunny day and tell me the sky is fucking green.
Yeah, like it's not, bro. Like, well, you know, if the sky really is green, if like, shut up, stop talking to me. It's not. It'll never be.
Unless suddenly the entirety of the ocean becomes nothing but mountain fucking dew.
Yeah. Like, stop lying to me, dog. Like, you just want more money. We just need more money.
No. Not that they need it. No, they just want more money.
Like, why? Because fuck you. That's why. Like, okay,
yeah, it is. Yeah, it is effectively fuck you. That's why.
Like, all right, dang.
My favorite saying of all time. Fuck you. That's why.
Like, again, I don't gotta like it, but he was honest with me. Fuck you too, company. But at least now I know, right? Like, it's the ever frustrating thing. And again, like, I hate that they use developers as like the shield. I think one of the, it's not bad because it's good to like meet developers who they are, like Kojima, Yoko Taro, and just all the folks who make video games. But there was a time like we didn't know who these people are, or you only knew like the Rockstar.
Yeah, your Hideo Kojima, your Shigeru Miyamoto's, your
what, Cliffy B, John Romero.
Well, his problem is he legitimately thought he was a rock star.
I mean, he probably lived that lifestyle for a little while. Cocaine-fueled parties paid for by the Doomslayer. It might have been some good times. But now that like every and any developer we know, it's like, oh, hey guys, like, isn't it sad that this guy can't buy his kids Christmas presents? Sure, it's not too bad, man. You guys didn't want to pay that extra $10, or maybe pre-order. Maybe these pre-order bonuses could have went to his family. I don't know.
Oh god! Again, it's even more like for me. It's even more scummy when you hear that and say it's too bad you didn't pay that extra $10. Now, excuse me, while me and the team start putting together a blue skin for our extensive market of skins and microtransactions.
Right, but don't worry, we're only going to sell it for $20, so it's fine. This is a premium price. We're coming in lower than most.
Also, by the way, I actually have a counter argument now. Like, no joke, I've actually come to a fucking counter argument for anybody that turns around and says that microtransactions for skins don't affect gameplay. I actually now have the perfect counter argument that excuse is bullshit, because buying skins and microtransactions that are just skins for video games does actually, in fact, affect gameplay.
I know there were some shooters in which
No. It's actually a bit more insidious than you think. It's a bit more insidious than you think. So, you got a game that is dependent on skins being bought to sustain it, right? Allegedly. What happens to the development of that game
when nobody buys skins?
If nobody buys skins? What happens?
Nothing happens.
They stop development, right? Like, they stop with patches, they stop with balancing, they stop with everything.
Yeah, that'll do it. Like, I think of, like, fighting games. Like, we need to sell these skins to continue development. Because, like, oh, this one character is kind of broken. But we need more. We got to sell these skins to fix this broken character. Nobody buys skins. Character stays broken.
It really makes you think, doesn't it?
Come on!
But it's there. And it's so strange, right? Because it's the, like, give and take of business and gaming. Like, we understand
What are you doing that for?
intellectually
Thank
that
the
some
divines.
some
Let's
things
move.
have left the station. I don't know you can put that genie back in the bottle.
No, you can't. It's like early access games. Unfortunately, like, the genie's out the bottle and there's no putting it back in. Early access is unfortunately here to stay, and it is proving more and more the fact that the reason why I don't like early access games is proving more and more real by the day. And a recent example of that just happened. There's a fighting game somebody wanted me to play, and I said, I will play it. I will do a let's play of it when the story mode comes out. It's called, the game is called Them Fighting Herds. Right?
Of course, game. Yeah.
You're familiar with that game, right? So you're also familiar they cancelled the story mode?
Yes.
Yeah. Early access game, and they do that, and it's like, this is why I don't fuck with early access games. This is why I don't buy them myself.
And so, have you followed their development? I have not. Because when you said there's a story mode, I'm surprised that they were going to have one at all.
There was going to be one. In fact, I believe it was a stretch goal that they hit.
And they still didn't do it.
They're still not, and now they're just canceling it, and it has pissed a lot of people off.
I imagine. Like, I bet they're probably gonna. They might have misjudged their audience, and assumed they could get away with just the core fighting game audience, who is just here to, like, fight. Because as I understand, Fighting Herds is a pretty solid little fighter, despite the subject matter of it all. But when now it sounds like people are like, no, we wanted the story mode. Like, we do like playing the game, but, like, we wanted this story mode. Like, no, so that's gonna be rough. I didn't know it was still in early access. For some reason, I thought that game had released fully.
No, Them's Fighting Herds is early access still. But, like, once again, like, didn't buy into it. That's what's going to cause it. That you don't buy into it. That's what's going to cause a game to not get patched. It's the same with games that front load themselves with microtransactions. In fact, you want to know? Okay. You want to? I can actually think of a perfect example. A perfect example. It's an old one, but it's still on that. It's still of the thing of being a cautionary tale of it being this way. A game that was front loaded with microtransactions didn't move the microtransactions as they thought, and
I'm ever so grateful.
it's still unbalanced as a motherfucker, and it got shut down.
Anthem?
Actually, made that too. Then I was actually gonna say Evolve.
Oh wow, Evolve. Oh,
Remember?
RIP to Evolve, man. That game had promise.
Here's the thing. As much as I don't like the as much as I don't like what they did, if they just waited like a year or two, they would have skirted it. But the problem is this is back when people still had sense and were like, you're giving us this little amount of content and you're selling it at a full price. Get the fuck out of here. How far common sense has fallen since then? Because now we've got people buying Modern Warfare 3 for $70.
It definitely couldn't be for me.
I wouldn't have expected. So I hear.
I don't
There is
know.
always work for
People
the
are like
companions.
strangely
But there is a more personal task
Flip it.
before me.
when it comes to like certain financial
God
things.
lacks final teaching. I
Like it's
think he
not
was right
everything,
about Beast
but
Blood
like they're
and
definitely
Sodengard.
strangely
I wish to
flippant about
cleanse
like
myself, that I might know glory.
how dare
in the
Netflix
afterlife.
ask me to pay $20 a month for this
I would
thing,
be honored for
but
you to
I
accompany
will buy
me,
the new Call of Duty
Harbinger.
and the new Battle
You
Pass
still bear
and
ahead
any
of the
skins that,
Glenmoral
and the
betrayers,
Nicki Minaj
yes?
skin.
Then lead on, back to the
It's like-
tomb of Isgramor.
That feels kind of mostly
My
like
soul
the same thing,
is
guys.
now
Like,
prepared.
it's not that far off. But I guess if you find value in it, then that's all that needs. It's a challenging prospect for people like us who like are a bit more into these games and see the end result.
See, I've turned around and said on multiple occasions, skins as a way to prolong a game's life so that they can add more stuff, I've never had issue with. Okay? I've never actually had issue with it. Right? Because, especially if you've got, like... Okay, I'll give you an example. Like Warframe. I can understand it in Warframe's perspective. Even if Warframe was a $60 game, like right now, or when it released, if Warframe was a $60 game, I would understand having a microtransactions model. I understand that for Fortnite. Do you want to know why?
The evolution of their content?
Not just that. The turnover rate of their game isn't yearly. These games, like Fortnite has been going for, what, 6 years now?
Yeah.
Warframe's been going for like 10.
Incredibly strong. So I guess what you mean, like, so to them to like, you know, let's say keep the lights on a bit, if you will, like release a couple of Warframe skins.
Exactly.
Yeah, or do this for a little bit, and that's not bad at all, honestly.
That's why things like Call of Duty infuriate the shit out of me, because it's like your turnover rate is literally yearly.
Yeah. And it might not even be the same Call of Duty.
No.
Like it might not be, oh, the next Modern Warfare is coming next year. It could be a whole different one.
Wait, what the fuck? Hold up, what the... What the hell? Okay, give me a second, that's weird. But yeah, like, so with those, it makes no sense. But it's even more insulting the fact that they're selling Like the Nicki Minaj pack, for example. Why is that $20? Because it's always the pricing of skins
I wouldn't have expected
that bother me as well.
There is always
Yeah, there's
work for
the
companions.
Once again, Fortnite is
God,
the
Lex,
best example of
I
it.
wish to I would be you still
Because their
my
skins are so
soul
well
is
done.
now prepared.
Now, my assumption for Nikki specifically, it's the novelty of it all.
Yeah, no, I get the novelty, I get the point you're trying to make. For me, my point is the point I'm trying to make is skin, like, I'll steal one from Evolve and Angry Joe.
I know our history.
But it bears repeating. Is that $5 for the color blue? Is that the color blue? That's the color blue.
What brings you to me? Find some strength.
This is $20 for Miss Minaj, sir.
Oh great! So this mission is bugged. Fucking Christ!
Seems to be bad luck today. At least you haven't run into any more dragons.
Fuck off!
He said as a dragon appeared. Yeah. Also, I didn't realize Call of Duty has a bunch of skins now.
Oh yeah. Do you
like they've gone full Fortnite with it all.
Yeah.
I saw somebody playing the other day. I was like, wait. It was not Rambo. It was somebody who just didn't belong in Call of Duty.
Oh, Alucard?
Outside of Nick. It wasn't Alucard. Didn't know he was in it.
Yes, Alucard from Hellsing Ultimate is in that fucking game.
Skeletor. Just had to look it up.
Yeah.
I was like, Skeletor, what are we doing?
Yeah. Let's you know what? Let's have a quick gander.
Ash. Wow, they have Anaris.
They have Lilith.
There she is. Alucard. Now, see, I'd pay $20 for that Alucard skin.
I wouldn't. It's fuck ugly as hell. Like hold on. They've got Paul Atreides from Dune.
Wow. One Savage.
Yeah, they got 21 Savage. They got Snoop Dogg, which, you know what? The Snoop Dogg one actually makes sense to me because he was actually an announcer for Call of Duty Ghosts, and he is a big fan of Call of Duty, so yeah, I can forgive that one for being the novelty. I can forgive that for being a novelty more than the Nicki Minaj one.
No, yeah, Snoop, quite frankly, belongs in the game. Like, he's been a big advocate for them, and like he's kind of good at it. He's pretty nice.
Why is Alucard there? I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, like why is Alucard there? Like, who's even thinking about Alucard?
I'm sorry, is that Mulder from fucking X-Files?
There's no way Mulder. I'm looking through as well. There's no way Mulder's here.
The investigator. Okay, no, it's not. It's not.
Okay,
but it looks like it is. It is clearly based off of the X-Files, though. But yeah, there's Skeletor. There's Lilith.
Sergeant is very funny. Sergeant Sprinkles. I saw when Black Noir came, and just the whole boys team.
Yeah, that one makes no fucking sense. Laura Croft is there as well. Yeah. Not even the same fucking developer.
The Tat Man. They have Dr. Disrespect, I'm sure, right?
Dr. Disrespect, I don't believe, was in it. Tim the Tat Man actually was removed from the game. Like, he asked to be removed from the game when one of his associates got removed from the game for comments he made, which weren't even controversial.
Is this? No, that's Valkyrie. Kevin Durant. Okay, I know KD was in there.
Why is Alucard there? I'm done. I'm officially done.
No, that's still the biggest question. Like, What? Who amongst this team is like, hey guys, like it's my turn up? Who you gonna pick, Steve? You guys ever heard of a little anime called Hellsing? I got the guy for you.
What brings you?
And then somebody signed off on it. I was like, yeah, put him in there. Alucard, everyone's favorite popular character, Alucard, in 2023.
Be careful.
Thank everybody. I'm gonna Santa Claus.
Yeah, this is this mission has bugged. I accepted the mission. I cannot catch a break right now.
I'd put Alucard in Smash.
Yeah, but you put anybody in Smash so long as it kept Smash going. Oh, by the way, you'll be happy to know I'm gonna be adding. I should be adding Smash. I should be adding Smash. Mario Kart and Splatoon 3 to my Monday stream soon.
Ooh. Which Smash? Ultimate or just any?
Ultimate, Smash? Ultimate. It's the only one I can play on Switch, isn't it?
Well, I mean, I won't comment on how you play your video games, but like, certainly just play the other Smashes.
Oh, shut up. But yeah, no, like, are you starting to see just like how ridiculous like it all is?
I'd actually never realized Call of Duty had gone this far.
Yep.
And I guess this is what the Call of Duty people like. What do people who play Call of Duty want?
Oh, they eat this shit up because they're idiots.
And still, a majority of their player base are like children, right? Like,
kill the escape criminal. Well, I can't fucking do that anymore because the game's bugged.
Kill him.
I can't. He's literally despawned off the map.
Did you try retrieving him?
You realize you're in my server, so I can just server mute your ass, right? Is this fact currently lost on you?
I've stepped too far. I flew too close to the sun. You know, I've never played a Skyrim.
Well, there is only one Skyrim, so...
Oh, excuse me. I've never played an Elder Scrolls.
Really?
Not a single one.
Damn.
I'm missing a lot of the big Western RPGs from, like, my gaming catalog. Fallout's the only one I really have any experience with.
I'll turn around and fucking say it, dude. Bethesda is not, like, the BN... Like, honestly, like, Bethesda is the... Name me a burger joint, like, you think is grade A, right? Name me one.
Five Guys.
Five Guys. You think Five Guys is the best?
Mm.
Okay, now name me one that you'll go to just for a cheap burger.
Wendy's.
Wow, you actually picked Five Guys over Wendy's?
Yeah, I love a good Five Guys burger, man.
Okay, right. So, Five Guys...
I wouldn't have expected... I've already given you a job. Now get to it.
You've already given me a job. Unfortunately, it's bugged like a motherfucker. I can't believe I've got to fucking do this again. Okay, so... So, Bethesda Game Software are the Wendy's of Western RPGs. Like, they'll hold you over, but, like, they're not the best. And you know they're not the best.
But they get the job done in a pinch.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Now, in my opinion, the Five Guys equivalent would be CD Projekt Red.
The big deal, guys.
I am gonna have to go back. So I'm gonna have to go back so fucking far. I am gonna have to go back so fucking far. Like, this is... Oh my god. This is infuriating. I bought this on myself. Like there'd be no goddamn ifs, ands, or buts about it. I bought this on myself because I decided to play this without mods. Meaning that I'm playing without the fucking community fixes that, you know, Bethesda games require for you to actually play because they can't... Bethesda can't make a game to save their fucking lives. Once again, we are 12 years removed. Damn near 13 years removed from this game being released. And it's still broken as fuck. Like, this is why I turned around and said, like, oh, you can be happy they bought, the Xbox bought Bethesda because, like, you're gonna get, like, Tango Gameworks, you're gonna get id Software. You should not be happy because you're gonna be stuck with Bethesda Softworks.
Yeah, like, I just do not have a lot of experience with them whatsoever. Which is funny because I think only... See how much I don't pay attention to things. Bethesda's located where I'm at.
Texas.
No. Well,
wait.
They started Maryland. Bethesda's a town in Maryland. And like that's where they still have a location here. But I never put two and two together.
Huh.
It would be like if it was like, oh, New York City, like New York Softworks. I was like, oh, you mean like New York City? Like, yeah. What did you think it was?
This man is known to be...
I just heard Bethesda and it never clicked. I was like, oh, it's just a company name.
Until next time.
But I do love Fallout. Well, at least 2 and 3 and... Did I play New Vegas?
Bethesda never made 2.
Who made 2?
2 was made by, was it Looking Glass or... But they didn't have anything to do with 1 or 2.
Okay, so I guess 3 is 3 theirs?
3 is the only one they made. Well, 3, 4, and 76. So 76. You can. So once again, you look at the reception those games got. Well, I mean, Bethesda. Well, to be fair, like Fallout 3 was.
Yeah, 3 was good, but I get your point.
Yeah, like
I understand your point. Yeah.
They're not exactly looked upon favorably when it comes to. There, and that guy just fucking teleported. They're not looked upon favorably for their RPGs. Like, the only RPG they came out with that could be viewed as really fucking good was, Oblivion. But they've been dumbing it down since.
That's not the Elder Scrolls, right?
Yes. But like I said, they've been dumbing their shit down ever since.
Well, they got a new TV show coming out.
I hope it's good. But having seen some set pictures for it, I can turn around and say there's one problem I already have. So, Fallout had some established lore before Bethesda obviously picked it up, right? Like, and they had a lot of, and it had a visual identity long before Bethesda had it, which was kept up in Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. Like, for example, the assault rifle in Fallout was effectively the G3. Like it looked like the G3 assault rifle, or the G3. The problem you face is when you go to Fallout 4, they completely fucked the canon and said no, the assault rifle now looks like this water-cooled Lewis gun. And these retcons and shit is something that a lot of fucking fans did not like. And unfortunately, that water-cooled Lewis gun is what they're using in the TV show.
I wouldn't have come to me with bit by bit. We bring honor to this land.
This show is through. Who's doing this? Amazon?
Yes, Amazon is doing it. They've also Amazon just finalized the deal with
bring honor to this land.
Amazon just finalized the deal with Games Workshop as well to do the Warhammer 40k TV series.
Just in time.
I mean, they got the budget for it.
Giants don't usually.
You what?
We're trusting you.
They got the budget for it.
Oh yeah, they got the budget for it. My problem is I worry that they're not going to give it the budget that it needs, despite despite the money that they legitimately pissed away on Rings of Power.
Yeah, they will probably the budget will probably be affected by whatever Fallout does. If Fallout's a hit, then the checkbook is open for the Warhammer team. If it is not, I'm like, here's $10 and a Sony Viacam. Get to work.
Okay, that should not be a. What the fuck? Oh well, fucking done, game. This game is legitimately falling the fuck apart right now. Like I'm visually seeing the creation engine fucking falling apart at the seams right now. Whoa, where the fuck did you come from? Down, kitty. Hello, Mr. Giant. Guarantee you I'll kill you before you can kill me. See?
Trapped in here with me.
Oh, crap. That motherfucker's coming at me with a goddamn purpose. And his soul is now mine.
They're not classes in this. You can sort of spec into whatever you want.
Yes. The problem is leveling in this game. Leveling in this game's kind of borked.
This is the one where like you actually have to do the thing, right? Like if you want to level in stealth, you just actually have to crawl around.
Yeah, you could literally, like the way people stealth in this game is you can literally just crawl, you can just literally walk into a corner near a guard and it will max out your stealth. I wish I was kidding, but I am not.
No, it's like a weird thing I remember. I remember people telling me like, yeah, I just want to get my stuff up, so I just crouch walked.
Yep.
Like, what'd you do? Like, nothing, just crouch walk.
Yeah, if they were on console, they would have told you they would have stuck a rubber band or a headband around their controller.
They put a rubber band on the thing and just let it go.
With PC, it's a lot easier. Do you know why?
Can you just set it to do it?
Because C is auto walk.
So you just hit a thing on there, like, and it's done.
Yep.
Come to me. Give it. Here's your share of their reward.
Bro. Can you please give me your goddamn mission?
Come to me. Give it here. Here's your share of their reward.
Vilkas said there's some trouble in Falkreath. Oddly enough, Spriggans. Good. Do not spare them your blade.
Going through this shit again because, again, this game just loves breaking down. Yeah, like there are a number of skills that are basically easy to snap in half. Illusion is another one. You can just repeatedly cast one spell and you will max out illusion very quickly. Same with alteration. Oh, this alchemist had a bad time. Hi, I need your soul. Thank you. Oh, hello. As a famous martial artist once said, "Your souls are mine."
Man, when is Homelander coming to freaking Mortal Kombat?
You what?
When is Homelander coming to Mortal Kombat?
Probably. I predicted he's not coming out until season 4 of The Boy starts.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like Homelander is going to be the last one to be released.
Him and Omni-Man are the only ones I cared
Another
about.
job well done. Your payment is secure.
What was that?
And you have my thanks.
Him and Omni-Man were the only ones I cared about.
I don't know, Peacemaker, man. Come on.
Peacemaker's cool.
It's actually
I'm
John
just like-
Cena voicing him.
Now that's awesome.
Unfortunately,
just-
Anthony Starr will not be voicing Homelander.
Not Homelander. He's in Modern Warfare though, right?
There is always work. My mind is someplace else, though.
Hold on.
I think that maybe Kodlak was right. As a werewolf, I can't be a good Nord. I want to be clean, like he was, and go to Sovngarde when I finally die. I would be honored for you to accompany me, Harbinger. You still have one of the witch's heads. This is good. Let's go to the tomb. We can do the cleansing there. Skjor says that I have... Looks like you got someone already.
Oh, I don't. Oh, wait. Is it counting him? Okay, swear to God, if this fucking bugs again. No, he's actually following. This is good start. He's actually following me. This is a good start. I might be able to do one of these. Thank fuck. He's still here. The marker is still there.
Come on, dragon.
Shut up.
Big money on dragons.
I will put your black ass 6 feet under if you keep that up.
I have not seen the Mortal Kombat story.
Oh yeah, the Mortal Kombat.
It's full of time craziness.
It's fucking stupid. Hello. I wonder if I can... Will you fight back? Where'd they go? This fool is just literally fucking stood there doing nothing. Fucking Christ, man.
Is it over? It's like relaxing into a warm mug of spiced meat. I'm losing aches I didn't know I had. This is how a warrior should feel, alive and aware, not clouded with thoughts of the hunt. Thank you for your help. I'm gonna stay in the tomb for a while. My shame kept me out before, but now I want to see it.
Enjoy yourself. I'm leaving. I'm gonna go and see if your twin brother wants to be purified now. Fucking Lord have mercy on me. That's one of them done. Worst part is even if I get this done, they both have a separate fucking mission as well. And guess what? Everybody gets their wish because it's a dragon hunt.
Yeah, dragons.
Shut up. Y'all don't fucking help my perception of hating the dragons. Holy shit, this is going on 7.5 fucking hours.
Yeah, you've been at it for a minute.
No shit. Oh, they're outside. They're actually outside. That's a... No, they're right there. Fucking Christ. Okay, fuck Nugget, you better.
I wouldn't...
God.
One of the young... At this point, they don't care what happened. Be careful. This man is known to be dangerous.
I don't care if he's fucking dangerous. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got an idea.
Come to me with let's not waste any time.
Yep, come with me. I'm going to make this I'm going to make this a little bit easier on myself. I only need to talk to this man to get jobs. Okay, so I am actually going to drag his sorry ass with me on these little fucking runs I'm doing. Fuck boy!
Never should have come here. Enough.
We've stopped. What? Bit by bit, we bring honor to this land. And you've brought honor to the companions. More importantly, some gold.
Damn, it didn't work.
I'm heading home if you need me.
Oh, wait, here we go.
I wouldn't have expected.
Here we go.
Like you. There is always work for the companions, but there is a more personal task before me.
Saving.
Come to me. There is always work for the companion. Kodlak's final teaching. I think he was... I wish to cleanse myself. I would be honored for you to accompany me, Harbinger. You still bear ahead of the Glenmoral betrayers, yes? Then lead on, back to the tomb of Ysgramor. My soul is now prepared. What brings you to... Looks like you got someone already.
Okay, he's following me. This is good. This is good news. He's still with me. This is even gooder news. Sorry, no, I'm fucking paranoid that this mission is just going to go the way of the dodo and just stop existing. Luckily, he's followed me into the tomb, and we're going down, and we're going to go and deal with this goddamn wolf. Unfortunately, the useless son of a bitch doesn't attack you.
Is it over?
Kill the wolf.
It's like waking up out of a dream.
It's his wolf spirit?
Yes.
Is it
he's
his
a
wolf?
werewolf. He's a werewolf. Was.
Oh, so you're curing him.
Bingo.
It's clear. This is a great service you've done.
Can't you also become a vampire in this game?
Yes, you can.
Will not soon.
And you can't go outside in the daylight?
You can.
Oh, okay.
If you are if you are a vampire and you are at the first stage of vampirism, which means you've drank the amount of blood needed, the sun will not hurt you, but it will stop you from regenerating health in the daytime. If you go to later stages, the sun will start hurting you. But you'll also become more clearly a vampire and people will start hunting you.
Ah, that's funny.
And that's just normal vampirism. That's not getting into vampire lords.
You control armies of other vampires?
No, but you literally transform into a vampire lord. Like, it actually has a transformation, like being a werewolf.
See, what are all these things you can do?
Like, werewolves actually didn't have a skill tree. Like, werewolves have a skill tree now, but that wasn't actually introduced into the game until the Dawn Guard DLC.
But you were just a wolf.
You were just a werewolf and you killed people. That's it. Now there's actual skills like increased health. You can eat dead animals to regain health. You get more health and stamina and shit like that. That's the waifu.
You've been a good friend to me.
Dragon hunt!
Travelers have been coming to Whiterun. They tell stories about dragons. I've heard of them, but didn't think they were real. You ever seen one?
Dragons.
Yes, they're real.
You are a very brave man,
All in trees.
but I already knew that.
Let's go kill a dragon!
Well, that's one way to find out if they're real. I even know where we might find one. Lead on. Vilkas said you're the new Kodlak.
Alright. Now we go kill a dragon. Which I've already fucking killed.
Yeah, but not this dragon.
Not this. I'm worried about what this dragon is gonna be.
Anybody can kill a dragon. This dragon?
Yeah, this is all dependent on like what dragon is gonna spawn. Is he gonna be a regular dragon? If so, you're about to see me bully a fucking dragon if it's a regular dragon. But if it's like a legendary dragon, I'm about to die. But I have purposely not. Oh, you'll notice I've had the ability to level up for a while, but I have not done so. There is a reason why, because I knew that these missions were coming, and I did not want the chance for a legendary dragon to show up.
They show up more with the higher level you are.
Yeah, well, like I said, the different types of dragons, like originally it starts with dragons, then it's blood dragons, then it's frost dragons, then it's elder dragons, ancient dragons, and then legendary dragons.
Gotcha.
And I think it's like every 10 levels or something, or 5 levels. Okay. Let us make mistakes. I am summoning my assassin. I am getting marked for death. And I am taking out my soul sword. My life-draining sword.
Take them with your bare hands.
I think that's a frost dragon. See, now, funny enough, you joke about that. But if it's a regular dragon, I might just do that for a laugh. But I think that is in fact a frost dragon. That is not going to happen. You are not going to get your bare knuckle boxing fight. Because unfortunately, frost dragons, though not the strongest, have one of the most annoying breaths ever. Because frost in this game will absolutely destroy your stamina. Oh, fuck off. Where is that useless toolbox called Farkas? Will you land on solid ground? Oh, fucking finally!
We.
Shut up! Stop! There you go, dead.
Bad dragon.
And yep, there it goes, tumbling down.
Sorry, dragon. What do dragons drop? Dragon claws? Dragon hearts?
Dragon bones and scales.
Now that was a battle.
No, that was pathetic.
Thank you, Harbinger. We bring honor to the companions. You go if you want to. I've never seen bones this large. I want to make sure I remember them, so I can tell the story right. Otherwise, Vilcus will just say I was making it up.
Oh, god damn it. Also, by the way, have I actually told you the name that I gave my character?
No, I was trying to see if I see it anywhere, so no.
Okay, hold on. There you go. Look at that name.
Fritos?
No.
Oh.
Do you see it?
Eerie McSwole.
Yeah.
Of the McSwole clan?
Of the McSwole clan.
Ah. Legends say they're still lifting to this day.
Yeah, the Dragonborn who lifted. Oh, god damn it.
And the one outcast of the family, Henry McSwole, who only did leg day.
No, he worked on his cardio more than his muscles.
Yeah. He emphasized calisthenics.
God. No, Jesus!
Wanna play a game?
Nary a weight did he lift, except his own bodies.
Okay, you're it. Leave me alone. You can't catch me.
You're right, I can't because I'm so overweight.
You can't catch me.
Actually, I bet you I can. Fucking goddamn it! They learned how to not get stuck on rocks.
Oh, we gotta catch him. No, she's gone.
Need to get my horse so I can ride away.
Brother.
You can't catch me.
Must get to horse.
Yeah, you'll never catch them. Are those your daughters? Your sisters?
Adopted daughters.
Daughters.
Yeah, the DLC Hearthfire added marriage and added adoption into the game.
So you can live out your medieval fantasy weeb fantasies?
Kind of. But like those two are ones that I always adopt. Like it's always those two that I adopt. Because their backstory is so damn tragic. Like one of them, her mother died and her aunt and uncle kicked her out of the house and she was living on the streets of Whiterun.
Bruh.
Yeah, and the other one, her father was a soldier who went off to battle and never came back. So, yes, I am a big giant softie, what can I say? Once again, I will keep turning around saying Daedric armor in this game looks fucking sick. Yes, the only thing I have yet to do in this game is get married.
Bachelor life?
Well, to be fair, it's kind of irresponsible leaving my daughters in the middle of fucking nowhere where, honestly, a lot of dragons tend to roam here, so it's kind of irresponsible.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
So honestly, the sooner I put a ring on it, the safer the daughters would be.
That makes sense.
Now I should be able to. Yep, there it is. And now I have muffling.
Have been named Listener. There is no higher honor.
Don't have a house call for this house. You don't get house calls for these creation club houses. What the fuck? Well, that's bugged. I love these houses. They're bugged as shit. Alright, Lucian, please stop talking like that. You're creeping me out.
The dread Father works through me and his work.
Do I have a... Oh, nice! Azura Star is a grand. Nice, 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 nice. That means I can get my resistance. I need... Is it lightning or... Well, that sounds like a you problem, Lucian. Frost resistance. It's lightning, isn't it? I think it's lightning. Yeah, it's lightning.
Lightning bolt.
Well, more lightning resistance so nobody can just fucking Kamehameha me to death.
Huh.
Technical shock.
Have you heard the tale of Matthew Bellamont and the great treachery of Jaden Hall? Killboy's mother.
Alright, there we go. So I'm resistant against all the elements. Relatively speaking. Problem is, I'm still feeling like a fat ass, so...
Kinda slow.
What?
You're moving kinda slow.
Not necessarily moving kind of slow, but... See, weight does actually have properties in whether people can hear you easier or not when you're sneaking. And great, fuck you. I picked it up and now I regret picking it up. Let me guess. I can't get rid of the flute. So I picked up some quest items long before I even get the quest for them. I need to go and sell them. Hopefully, if Velkus is good to do his little, Oh, he's... So, one of them is still walking back to the companions. That's great. Because if he's ready to go and... If Velkus is ready to go and fight a dragon... then I am... done. Like, legitimately done. That means the companions are all completely done. Every single quest, aside from Radiant quests.
Or deal some damage. Don't forget.
Just need to sell off a couple of things.
I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Sell all the things.
I have so much of those, it's ridiculous. Alright. Oh, right. Fuck, that reminds me, actually. Yeah, she's right. I am sick. It isn't because of my werewolf. Apparently, I can still get sick as a werewolf.
That's a waste.
Yeah, it was causing mana. It was causing mana regeneration to go down into the toilet.
Werewolves should be immune to sickness.
I agree.
I wouldn't have. We have a wealthy. Some don't even believe they exist. We're trusting you on this one. Bring on
fucking Lucian's still fucking stalking my ass. An ebony mace. Ooh. Interesting. And I've not actually been there.
Swole, spectral assassin.
Yeah, he's actually a character from a previous game.
Interesting.
His name is Oh fucking god, are you serious? This game is actively fucking with me at this point. I'm sure of it. Please do not come down here. Please fuck off and never come back. Yeah, so anyway, his name is Lucian Lechance. He was a speaker for the Dark Brotherhood back in Oblivion, which is set like hundreds of years before this game. Or at least 100 years. I think it's angry at those ice wraiths. No, those ice wraiths are now angry at me. Alright, fine. I'll make the fucking dragon angry at me. There. Oh, it's just a dragon! There you go, you got your wish. There you go, there's your wish fulfilled. A dragon boxed to death. I'm hoping you saw that.
I saw it. When I was looking, I was like, did you just punch a dragon to death? And then a cat?
All right, time for me to go beast mode.
That's awesome. Good job.
What was that?
Oh, you can summon wolves?
Yes, it's one of the totems I got.
Feed, so that gives health back.
Yes, eating hearts.
As one does.
As one does. And we got Falmore. That's great.
Well, Dante, my good sir, I'm about to hop out of here. I'm gonna get myself something to eat.
I feel you on that one.
I'm sure. Hopefully you don't drag yourself out here another hour. I know it's... What time is it? Almost 3 o'clock?
Yeah, it's almost 3 in the morning. Don't worry, I don't plan on dragging myself, hopefully, but...
Damn, ain't gonna get done. Dragons must be punched.
Yep.
Send me... If I told you I was gonna get you Super Mario RPG, but I don't know how to do that.
Oh, just donate the money to get it, and I'll pick it up.
All right, I got you.
And hell, fuck it. If you actually do that, I'll actually make that the game that I actually. Hold on. Because I've been mulling over what game I could bring back my Nin Tuesdays with, and might as well be Super Mario RPG.
Yeah, man. Great game. One of my favorites. And it's easy. It's not as gonna take you forever.
No, I didn't think it would. Problem is, right now I'm running with limited health because I do not.
I'll do that. I'm out of here, sir. This has been fun. Feel free to invite me back whenever you have the time again.
Always, man, always.
Yeah.
If I'm ever streaming when this late again.
Yeah, if I'm streaming this late again, like I'm sure I'll be around. I was like, don't they still on? Like, what's going on here? But yeah, absolutely. Take it easy, sir. If I don't talk to you, man, have wonderful holidays, New Year, all that good stuff.
You too, man.
And I'm sure we will chat soon.
I hope so.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Take it easy.
Promise nothing. Okay. I've now got to wait for... I got a perk. No. Damn it. What is this next one? Able to feed off dead creatures. Feeding off creatures instead of people only provides half the extended time. That's fucking fine. Totem of Ice Brothers. Like, what is that? Oh. Okay, gotcha. I think I know exactly what it does now. Okay, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to wait. Yo. I didn't want that. Whoa! Well, let's get the piss out of me. What in the fresh hell? Is the release for this door? Oh, there it is.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend. I wouldn't have... And it looks undamaged. They'll be pleased, I'm sure.
Oh, god damn it.
We've received it. A citizen of the companions have been asked... Get moving. I shudder to think what might happen if you're too...
Once again, somewhere I've actually not been. Damn it. I'm gonna explore the whole fucking map just by doing this.
Thank the divines. Let's move.
Okay.
I'm ever so grateful. Please, give my regard to the rest of the companions.
Yep.
I wouldn't have expected. So I hear. You brought honor to the companions and yourself. Come to me with questions.
Bruh.
You're someone who can... The Jarl of Winterhold. It seemed someone's got to head out there and take care of... I knew we could count on you.
Oh, wow. Man, I better hope I get this soon. Oh, no. Legitimately dead. I didn't even think that was possible. I didn't actually think Shadowmare could die. Oh, learn something new every day. But he should come back, but... Oy. Ow! Skyrim horses. Okay. Fuck it, might as well wipe them all out. Oh, I guess I did.
You're someone who can get... Not bad. Not bad. The intensity of the hunt is special.
How do you feel?
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
Hold on. He has one, I'm sure he is. Dragon Seeker, yeah. After Vilcus Blood Beast is removed, Dragonborn can speak to him again and for more radiant side quests. Eventually, he will give the Dragonborn Dragon Seeker's quests. Yes. God, it's just basically a case of grinding it now.
We've received a desperate missive. A citizen of Whiterun has been kidnapped. The companions have been asked for assistance, and we shall answer, particularly when the pay is as good as this. Get moving. I shudder to think what might happen if you're too late.
This is not far from Dragon Bridge. What the hell is Shadow Man? Ow. At the bridge. No, I actually should get Shadow Mare armor. The infamous horse armor. So he was kidnapped by spiders, is what you're saying. Oh, of course, there's Falmer here. Yeah, no shit, I've been poisoned. Ain't gonna do shit. Oh god, has the winter sale started? Oh damn, why is the winter sale gonna start now? Oh, that is fucking unfair. Some big bucks. Them some big ass bugs. Fucking snow elves, man. I'm glad you're extinct.
Thank the divines. Let's move.
Arcadia, what are you... Wow. Yeah, no, I'm not allowing that. Is she dead? Okay.
Nothing here after all.
Please get me home.
Will do, once I figure out a way out of here. Bingo. What fucking enemies?
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crops. Never is.
I'm ever so grateful. Please, give my regard to the rest of the companions.
Did you know Lydia could actually be a prisoner?
I wouldn't have expected someone like you to be the Harbinger. But Kodlak trusted your judgment, and so will I. So I hear. You brought honor to the companions and yourself.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, you know what? I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care right now. How have I not gotten his Dragon Seeker quest?
I killed a bear yesterday.
Come to me with questions. I know our history almost as well as Vignar by now. Except I can remember it.
How am I this deep in and I've yet to get his damn quest for Dragon Seeker?
You've been a good... We've gotten a letter about someone needing some muscle. I don't know what the fight is about, and that's not our... I just need you... No more than that. Go. Bring honor to yourself.
Okay, I just gotta go and beat somebody up. I can do this. I've not done this. It's literally the very first one. I'm sorry, who am I? That's funny. That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious that you're asking me to do this.
Skjor says that I have this strength of Ysgrim.
I had another run-in with a thief's guild.
Be careful, Mio.
You're a stranger here too, huh? You can't scare me into submission. Let's go.
Bet I can beat you into it though.
Come on, let's see what you're made
Oh,
of.
that's adorable. That is adorable. Everybody, look. Look at how adorable she is.
That it? That's the last. Your kind has no place here. By Ismir, you'll pay for that.
Come on, he's not.
Is that your best, huh? That's all you've got?
Come on, he's not so tough.
You're tougher than you look. You got me fair and square.
Don't let him get away with this.
Fine, I'll take care of it. Just please leave me alone.
Man, hired muscle. Who is? Then again, she is known as the lioness. So.
Vilkas said you're the new Kodlak. I figured you had it in you. Nicely done.
What? Hold on. No fucking way.
May the gods watch over your battle.
And very valuable to
Okay, hold on. No. There's no fucking way.
Some people don't think travelers have been coming to wipe. I've
Nope.
heard them,
Okay, I'm
but
done.
Didn't think they were real.
Nope.
Have you ever seen?
Nope. I'm done. I'm done. Like, if that is gonna be just a Radiant mission that either one of them can get, I think I'm officially fucking done at this point. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is the entirety, literally the entirety of the fucking companions done, including additional side quests. So, I hope you all are happy with that. Which means in 2 weeks, I'm gonna have to pick a new goddamn companion. I'm gonna need to pick a new team to bat for. But as it stands right now, that is going to be it for today. So thank you so much for watching. Again, I do hope you all enjoyed. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel for my weekday content. And if you want to support all my future endeavors and suffering to make more streams like this possible, now more than ever, you can check out my merch store by typing in !merch for a link where you'll find designs like what will be shown on screen. And if you want to go above and beyond like the beautiful legends in the credits, you can become a YouTube member where you'll get benefits like channel emotes, priority comment replies, gameplay polls, so you can actually dictate how I approach certain games, like what faction I'm going to be doing next, as well as Wednesday member chat streams, and coming soon, early access to edited Let's Plays. Or you can become a Patreon by typing in !Patreon for a link where you'll find information on all of the tiers with benefits like exclusive weekend recording streams, game suggestions, game voting, so you can vote on what games you want me to play, as well as multiplayer priority slots so you can get into multiplayer sessions ahead of everybody else. Alright, once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching, and please, take care of yourselves out there.